Alright then, so, a little bit late, because I had to do a couple final adjustments for the very sane and normal thing I'm doing here for the end of the year. Absolutely nothing weird or unusual about what's going to happen today. So, y'all are used to me doing shufflers by now, so you've seen how bad some of these ideas can be. Let's just say this list is shorter, but maybe less comprehensible and less functional than even the 500. For very good reasons. Hello, Neko. How's it going? Rather than explaining what I've done, let's go ahead and just start the shuffler, and it will make sense what I've done reasonably quickly. You know, Ariasaro, game I like. We all know that I've played this before. Nothing too weird here, right? Nothing strange. Everything looks fine. Weird number up there. That's probably not supposed to be there. Huh. Shouldn't really have that ring yet, but I'm sure that's fine. Have the crow for some reason. But shouldn't have that either. We won't deal with Hammer right now. We'll deal with him later. We'll just move right along because, you know, time is of the essence as things will shuffle away at any given moment. Sure it's capturing. Yes, okay. Some of the sizing will be a bit off because of the fact that since it's going to be shuffling, I don't have perfect control over the sizing because of the fact that, quite simply put, it will end up being a variety of systems, so I can't guarantee anything there. Huh, kill a bat, get a mimic. That doesn't seem right. Something might be a little weird there. Rare ring's just chilling there. That's definitely not supposed to be sitting there. So, enough beating about the bush on that one. The funny thing I've done is every single thing I've put in this shuffler has been randomized on top of the game's shuffling. Now, as a result of that, I've given myself slightly more time per shuffle. It is currently set to 1 to 10 minutes instead of 1 to 3, which I usually do. Both to give myself a moment to figure out what's going on, and there's another reason for the extended times, which will make itself apparent whenever it decides to actually shuffle to the things that are why that's a thing. But we'll just quickly beat up Creaking Skull. He's not really a threat to anyone. There we go. Creaking Skull's dealt with. And we immediately leave for the other Game Boy Advance game in this set, Metroid Fusion. Now, the fact that I mentioned that these are all randomized probably immediately explains why this is in here. Other than the fact that I do really enjoy Fusion. I just got a weird feeling in my head that I might have forgotten something. Hang on. Let me look at my pool here. Yeah, there is a game missing. God damn it. Hang on. We're gonna have to scuff this a little bit because I forgot a game. I wasn't in the test bin. I'm supposed to be in the test bin. Oh, right, because that was one of the ones that spat out its end file in the wrong place. Hang on, I gotta go get it. It wouldn't be right to not have a complete list. As you might imagine, I kind of rush jobbed this a little bit because I got through most of what I'd intended to do for this, and then I ran out of time yesterday, before yesterday's stream. And then It took longer than I expected to test everything today, so it kind of became a problem. So we're gonna have to quickly reset this, which is unfortunate, but it'll be fine. So just give me a quick second here. This is why I wanted to test this more thoroughly beforehand, but unfortunately I only had the idea a couple of days beforehand. Like, the shuffling randomizers idea had been kicking around in my head for a while, but I had never figured out exactly how I wanted to do it and what games I wanted to do it with until now, basically. Oh good, we're starting with this one instead now. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Because, yes, for those that don't know, Mario 64 has a randomizer. And let me tell you, the seeds I got are a thing. They sure are a thing for somebody who is massively out of practice with Mario 64. It's also slightly cursed. You might notice something might be slightly wrong with the music. That's because the music has been adjusted. The music is not what it's supposed to be, in the slightest. And that is intentional. So do not adjust your sounds. Everything is working as intended. Can I access this yet? No. There's nothing here. Okay, we're gonna have to go suffer then, because I think since we have no stars, we only have access to quote-unquote Bob on Battlefield, which, let me tell you, it isn't Bob on Battlefield at all. Spoilers. Because I tested the seed to make sure everything functioned. That painting already doesn't look right, huh? Well, I got bad news for you. It's not even what the painting looks like. How do you feel about a Bowser fight right off the top? No stars, just straight into Bowser. Because, that's what the seed generator gave me. That's just where we're at in life right now. Get used to me falling off of things a lot as I get used to the fact that Mario turns like a bus in this game. There we go, clear that jump. I do have half an idea what I'm doing, but boy is it very rusty knowledge at this point. You son of a... I see what you want to do, Mr. Bully, and you've succeeded, and I don't appreciate that.
Mamma mia!
As for those unfamiliar with Mario 64, it's got good movement and good momentum once you understand how needlessly squirrely it is. Once you get there, the game feels good. We're just gonna have to suffer for a while I remember how to make it feel not awful. Especially since I think my N64 controls are still slightly scuffed. Something feels slightly wrong. I can't quite put my finger on it. I thought we were gonna live that, but apparently not.
Mamma mia!
This might just be 10 minutes of me dying to lava and having miserable times before it shuffles away to something I can deal with right now. On the bright side, we won't game over because we have a life loop here. On the downside, it's really gonna make me look terrible at platforming, isn't it? Especially when I tell Mario to long jump and he doesn't do it. Way to go, Mario. Proud of you, buddy. Why are you just not long jumping anymore? I'm doing the same input I did a minute ago. There it goes. Gotta move with confidence, move with authority. Mario will only listen to authority. Come on. Okay. I would say this is where I want to be, but it's absolutely not where I want to be. Fix the camera here in a second, just making sure that everything is still working right. Yep. There we go. See, we're gaining lives. Clearly, I can't be doing anything too terribly if I'm gaining lives, right? Did the buttons out of order. Is heck with following that moving platform. Right, I need speed. Gotta go fast. I shouldn't have jumped. Welcome to hell, Population Mario. Well, so how do we feel about being down here? Because we're gonna be down here a lot. And we don't have coins to heal with this time. That's fine. Touch heart. Cease being dead. I'm starting to get my feel for this. And we're gone, as expected. Yeah, because this is what I forgot to put in here. I had set up a seed for Zero Mission, randomized, and then I didn't end up putting the seed in. Now, since these weren't put properly in their test zone, and I'd made 2 of these seeds, I didn't actually test the seed. So, this could be a problem. We'll find out. Worst case, I can't do anything with it, and I flail around for up to 10 minutes at a time, and I'm just disappointed in myself constantly. It at least still gives me morph balls, so you know what? We probably won't be able to get too badly stuck. That's already kinder than the Super Metroid randomizer usually is. Which, that originally was gonna be in here, and then I thought about it, and it's like, I've already got 2 Metroid games in here, and I'm really not good at what the Vario randomizer usually spits out. So let's just not. And then I didn't. Like, at the end of the day, this is actually tame by comparison to what the original design of this was going to be. Because of the fact that I had to cut some things for time, this could have been much worse than it actually is. Now, I have this set up to show where the item's new locations are whenever you actually get told where an item is by one of these Chozo statues. That will make this more doable for me, because let me tell you, yes, we've done Zero Mission because I did it for the channel. That time was the only time I played this game. So randomizing this was certainly a choice that was made. But I wanted to have some randomizers that I can either not deal with at all, or at least have a very difficult time dealing with, to be a counterpoint to the ones I can deal with. Because, you know, what's a shuffler without a bit of suffering in it, right? You know, just give myself my own little personal hell for the day. And emphasis on the for the day, because we are not finishing any of this. This is going to be a today-only deal. However far in any of these I get is however far we will ever get. Need bombs to get the rest of the way through there, or a longer beam, because we can get a longer beam, I remember that. As you'll notice, this is much shorter than it usually is for a Metroid game. So. Oh, specific other seed effect to note for this randomizer in particular. I have it so that we do not have to do the suitless segment that you end up having to do later in the game, if we even get that far. Okay, we have bombs, so we're in business. We can go down that other path now. This does not seem that far shuffled yet. But I do have it on easy settings, so it may be that this doesn't do a ton currently, and then it turns into nightmares later. That is certainly a possibility. Because I believe that that is literally vanilla bomb spot, just like it was vanilla morph ball. Which, I will say, I only told the randomizer to give me morph ball early. I did not say it had to be vanilla. Because you actually have very good control in the zero mission randomizer as to whether locations are even randomized at all. Like, specific item locations could just be vanilla if you wanted to make sure you got, like, say, morph ball guaranteed, instead of, oh yeah, guess what, morph ball's at the end of the game. Good luck figuring out how to get around everywhere. Also, if the pellets look wrong, that's because they are. The only thing I didn't let the randomizer change palette-wise was the actual ground and background. Because anytime I've ever done that and tested it, it always looked horrifying and would genuinely make people's eyes bleed and have just bad days, myself included. So I left that touch off of any of the ones that had palette randomization for the sake of everyone's eyes. Oh god. Please. We have like no shot power, so these things are actually a problem. There we go. Now we can go this way. Can't go that way though, not yet. Do let me know if anything's too loud, because this doesn't seem too loud to me at the moment, but I could definitely see where if it got even just a little louder, it would be too much. So if I need to bump it down slightly, let me know, but we also have to remember that the volume is going to be based on balancing everything as one, because BizHawk only has the one volume setup, so unfortunately there's not really anything I can do about that, much like the last time we shuffled. I need grab to get up there, or, well, there's a couple other options for getting up there. I could bomb jump my way up, but I don't have a reason to do so yet, so I'm not gonna do that. Because god damn it. Well, this is off to a good start. I keep forgetting that those little orb guys deal a lot of damage. I should have killed that before I tried to jump for the health. Now we're gonna have to go get bombs again. All because these things do apparently more than 14 in health, so that's not ideal. Ironically enough, this is actually in the pool I had in mind of things that I could deal with. And I'm sad that I had to remove one of the ones I had intended to do, both because the intro is genuinely a little too long even by the standards of what I'm doing today, and it just didn't work. The really wild one that I removed was going to be the first Digimon World game, because the amount of randomization you can do in that game makes it even more of a nightmare than that game normally is. But unfortunately, the randomizer just did not function properly when I tried it. Like, I tested the seed and everything was still normal, even though it should have been changed. And unfortunately, since I tested it right before start time, I had no time to fix it. So that one just had to get left. Okay, they are in there. Like, I basically had to make the choice between one type of scuff and the other, and I opted for I will just remove it and let the list be scuffed by virtue of missing things, instead of scuffed by virtue of things just breaking down completely and I'd have to reset the shuffler randomly. or have it break the flow by having a not randomized thing in there. Now, it is worth noting, on the basis of things not being randomized, some of them are going to, at the start, seem like they were not randomized because of the fact that the seed configurations for them, some of them are just that way. There's also... I'm just doing this to get the map completion we had before back again. What was I saying? Oh, right. Trying to make sure, one, that the seeds are functional. Well, that's gonna be an awkward thing to come back to. And now we're back to the reality we were just in. Thankfully, the save stayed, so we can actually just pretend that it shuffled away and back again for this, so we don't have too much to worry about there. So I do need to kill Creaking Skull again. But yeah, some of them, the amount of things I could randomize actually really only affect things after the initial bits. And it may only affect it for those who are familiar with the thing. Like, there's at least one I can think of that unless you know how things flow, you're probably not going to notice a difference. It's just going to mess with my head a lot. Like, even this, it's probably not super noticeable that it's randomized currently, because this is one of the more sane seeds we had. Because even that is actually more or less a vanilla spot for that. It's a little weird what knife in particular we started with. And obviously the souls are inaccurate, but it's not a super wild seed at the moment. Like, the wildest thing is probably the fact that we have these two rings already. And this sword is not supposed to be where we found it. As one who has 100% completed this game once upon a time and has played it more than once, I remember where a lot of things are supposed to be, even after having randomized it multiple times. Like, this is not supposed to be an uncursed potion, absolutely. In one of the seeds I tested, I actually learned something I didn't know about with this game, and that is that I learned the reason why the randomizer specifically talks about the Panther Soul and why it matters where it gets placed. I never actually used the Panther Soul, like, at all when I was playing. And we'll talk about that more when we come back to that game. Now it's time for one of the ones that's going to be a little more obvious that it's randomized immediately. Because I did a funny. And this is actually one of the ones that made it take so long for testing. Because I had to keep looking for something. And I still didn't even get quite what I was hoping for. But you may notice Jonathan and Charlotte don't quite look right. That's because this has sprite swapping. And I just told it to randomize like 7 times as far as the entire randomizer went. And I just kept sifting until I got sprites that amused me. We had things like Axe Armor and Charlotte. Charlotte was an Axe Armor. One of the 2 endgame vampire bosses was one of the 2. That was actually the front runner till we got the Richter and Maria seed here. Now, things to note about the model randomization. You already can see that Richter's hand doesn't line up with where the whip goes, for example. Every now and then I saw Richter's sprite breaking when I was testing this, so be advised that things are going to look a little weird at times. Like when I do my special like you saw there, where he freaks out a bit, because that's the animation he has. And it looks like we randomly got the Endure effect. Oh god, I'm stuck. Well, that was almost a disaster being stuck down there with the mummies. Anyway, we're just not going that way right now. We're not going there at all, as it turns out. We're back to dealing with Mario's nonsense. Well, that's fine. Hey, there's Snork. How's it going? Wrong button. Yep, welcome to my personal hell that I've placed myself in, as usual. Can't line up with that pole, so Mario's dead again. This is fine.
Mamma mia!
Timed it wrong. Platform tried to kill me. I'm doing fine for now. We'll see how long that lasts, considering what I've assigned myself here. We're gonna have to wait for that platform to come back, because I need the extended reach there to make that jump. And I can definitely do some silly nonsense here, but I'm not good enough at it for that to work with any consistency. I'm pretty sure the platform will come back. Yeah, there it is. And it didn't matter because Mario can't stay on a platform for his life. That's because there are people that have played an asinine amount of this game and have it memorized down to the sound effect. I don't think I'm overstating it when I say this is probably one of the most heavily speedrun games out there. Because, as I was saying the first time we shuffled into this game, the movement tech in this game is actually very, very good. It just takes a while to figure out any of it, because initially, it feels like hot garbage. Until you start to understand the quirks of it. And I am not one of those people that understands the quirks of any of this movement. Is the last time I actually played this game probably was back when I still actually had the N64 hooked up, which was a long time ago. No, I don't. No, I do not. I understand that they suck until you get used to them, and that's the understanding I have currently. I have an understanding that they hate me and I hate them. Come on. I know you can long jump off the top of this. There we go. I'm in the awkward situation of I have a lot of knowledge about this, but not a lot of actual understanding or control with this yet. I have observed a lot of this, and I have absorbed a lot of secondhand knowledge as to how this works. Yeah, therein lies the problem. It's also a case of I was never exceptional at this game, even when I played it back then. Because I'm one of those people that genuinely doesn't think this is actually anywhere near as good a game as people love to tell themselves it is. It's kind of in the same boat Ocarina of Time is in my mind, where people kind of oversell it because of just how much nostalgia people have for it and how breakable it is. Because for those who break it, it's an incredible game because you can do so much with it. But you have to be able to get to that point of breaking it to get the satisfaction out of it, is kind of the thing. Like, obviously, Ocarina of Time is a little bit of a different situation, but it's the same concept. Come on, Mario, do the thing I'm telling you to do. I'm having endless problems because he refuses to backflip when I tell him to. There he goes. Because there's another way you could have gotten up here using the pole, but the poles are fiddly as hell too, and I don't like them. I'd rather fight with the backflip and get that to work. Of course the shuffler has a sense of humor, so we're stuck in here as long as humanly possible. But on the bright side, I do seem to at least be getting some control of my movement back, finally. Considering we made it this far. No. Bad Bowser. We are gonna die to Bowser at least once here while I remember exactly how to make everything work appropriately here. We're gaining on that tail. This is why doing a Bowser fight first is really awkward. Cause you're not supposed to be doing it. You're supposed to know how to play the damn game before you do this part. But the randomizer said, fuck you. Now we're here. God damn you. Okay, that really shouldn't have worked, but you know what? I'll take it. I overthrew. No, that actually landed. Neat. We did it. First try. Yeah, you've talked about New Vegas multiple times, Snort. That is definitely one that does get better the more you understand it, but baseline, that game at least functions completely, plus or minus actual code issues. The problem I have with Mario 64 is this is very much a game where the controls spend the first half of your experience with the game fighting you until you come to an understanding enough with them that you can actually make them do anything. Is this the key I got? Yes, okay. Now, there is a bit of a problem here, in that our only no-star door was that, but thankfully we have a painting here we can go to that will hopefully be something I could do. Oh, god damn it. So, fun fact. This was what our first painting was in the other seed that I rejected, because I didn't want to do Tiny Huge Island. Turns out I'm doing Tiny Huge Island anyway, so I should have just done the Tiny Huge Island seed. Oh, but it's the big version, not the small version. Okay. Or, I should say, it's the version where we're small. So everything seems big. Yeah, exactly. That's basically the entire scenario with Mario 64. Unfortunately, I'm still in the bargaining stage with these controls at the moment, where sometimes they're playing ball and then other times they're like, fuck you. They just wait for whatever openings they can get to attack me. And I'm not a fan of the Mario 64 camera, but people definitely talk worse about the Mario 64 camera than is fair. Pretty much, yeah. But what I was gonna talk about with this beforehand, because there was something else I was gonna say on the topic of Portrait of Ruin as we got shuffled away from it, and I've already forgotten what I was gonna say. Which is the problem with waiting until it came back to talk about it. So I guess we're just not talking about whatever that was I was gonna talk about. It really likes these bone swings. This fun fact, in 3 seeds out of the like 8 I generated for this, those bone swings were in the same spot. I could, but that would be a complete waste of my time and everyone else's. Snort is, let's be real, if I forgot about it, it probably wasn't important. And I also can't really watch the VOD while the VOD is currently being created. That's kind of a problem loop there that you may or may not understand is an issue. The speed we're getting with Richter here, compared to his animation speed, is causing me mental damage, I would like to note, by the way. Because he's running so much faster than he's actually moving. Oh, one thing to note is I have a setting on in this randomizer, well, one that reveals hidden walls as if we had the item for it, because it just makes it convenient. There's also a setting on to reduce the amount of portraits that need to be done by virtue of them being removed from the game entirely. Now, there's a catch to that. The portraits that were removed are random. That's because they don't. These are not the sprites that are supposed to be for these characters, but the randomizer allowed me to change them, so I picked ones that entertained me. And having characters from a much earlier Castlevania game get stuck in this one amused me to no end, so that's why we're here now. Nothing is what it's supposed to be. That's the point. That's the entire gimmick today, is nothing is what it's supposed to be. How am I? There we go. You can make that jump. I don't think we're supposed to be making this jump, but you can definitely make this jump. I have to time it alongside the spin is the problem, because you get just a tiny little bit of height as it spins, but it eats your jump most of the time. We might spend the entire time in this seat just trying to make this jump, because I'm being stubborn right now. I know, me stubborn, that never happens. God damn it. But yeah, it's extra funny that these are the ones that end up being the sprites I picked, because they are in the correct art style. They're just animated incorrectly for this specific game. These are, I believe, this is either the Dracula X Richter or it's the Rondo of Blood Richter. It's one of the two. It looks a little too smooth to be Rondo of Blood, though. Yeah, I'm giving up on that idea because it's genuinely going nowhere. This could have also been much, much worse, though. I had options to, like, randomize the palettes further, randomize the backgrounds. I don't know why the game would be making you get a headache. That's a little weird. Like, yeah, the sprite's wrong, but it's not that bad. Here, maybe Maria's running will be a little less bad on the head. Because her running animation fits a little better. Okay, that's the spell she has. Why her whole spellcasting animation is her throwing a tantrum, well, that's a whole other question. There we go. Oh, that's a bad thing to see here. How am I gonna deal with the killer clown? Because the killer clown's attacks are a little annoying to avoid, and they do a lot of damage. No, 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 no. Okay, clown's dead. Like, even if I liked clowns, which I'm not particularly opposed to them, that clown is death. Oh, this whole stairway is bad. Oh, good lord, why? Nope, nope, we're leaving. Goodbye. Can't deal with all that right now. Or, I should say, technically I can. I can kill all of this. It will just take a very long time, and it is not currently worth it. Shit, fire. Well, that's bad. That's very bad. For multiple reasons. Reason number one, the fact that, we don't really have very many paths we can take that are functional. And two... well, no, that's pretty much the whole thing, actually, is we have no paths we can take. Is due to time limitations, I didn't test these seeds for playability as much as I should have. I looked at the first couple rooms of most of these seeds and went, okay, these are all kind of fine. And, turns out this one gets really bad right after the last room I looked at. Which that is in and of itself not particularly a shock. There we go. Oh, I remember one of the things I was going to talk about. The funny thing with the sprite swapping is it actually very consistently, for a while, just swapped Jonathan and Charlotte. It didn't even actually give them different sprites, it just swapped who was who. I mean, I feel like that's a little excessive, but you're also not entirely wrong. I have set myself up for failure on numerous occasions. Oh, that hits twice, huh? Okay. I'm so not used to actually having to avoid attacks in this game, because the enemies are usually just such a non-issue. Having so many things here ahead of where they're supposed to be. Or, now, they're not actually that far out of the realm of where they're supposed to be, but we are way out of our own depth because we got dumped way forward because of the randomized start location. Anyway, we'll deal with that later. Basically, yeah. Because I chose randomized start locations, which will just dump you wherever in the castle. But it provides you a save point to make sure that you don't have to keep resetting, is the nice thing they do with that. But even though I have the enemies set to randomize, they try to randomize within the same strength based on where it is in the castle, not where it is relative to your randomized start location. And that's one of the more difficult parts of the castle in that game that we got randomized into. So I knew it was going to be rough, I just did not anticipate the amount of things that got spawned in that room, which is where the actual issue spawns from. Like, even if the enemies were strong, if there was only a couple of them in that room, we could get around them. But thanks to those worms being there and the speed of a lot of those enemies... those are the ones we actually hit. Yeah, the ones we didn't, I can guarantee you would take more hits than that, because I know how strong those enemies are. Which is why I was avoiding attacking those, because I knew better than to even try with the damage we had. Our only way out of the situation that seed has us in at the moment is using Maria's ice spell as much as I can to try to get rid of some of the enemies until we either gain some levels or find something we can use that does actual damage. Now, thanks to this being the randomizer, these navigation rooms will just remind you of what you need to finish the game. They won't actually help me in any meaningful way. So I'm just gonna kind of run around until I find something I can use. And I have once again waited just long enough before doing another one of these seeds But I don't remember where a lot of the small items are, which is probably going to cause a problem, but it'll be fine. We will just chew our way through it eventually. Much like we've done in the past. This seed should be doable. It just may be a bit rough. I'm just getting my bearings again for this game. Is the main thing we're doing at the minute. Well, doesn't matter. We won't have to worry about that. And this is part of why I have the extended timers on this shuffle. Because I put a couple funnies in here. Secret of Evermore. I'm bringing it back just for the sake of the randomizer here. Because the randomizer for this is actually very interesting. God damn you. It ate the input of going to the right. You might remember it more once you see it. We'll see. Because I've definitely played this on the channel, I believe at the beginning of this year, actually. I played all the way through it, and I believe you were here for it. Okay, so we got some iron. Still just got the standard prehistoric dog in the bone club. The other seed I had for this actually had a different dog. But this one, based on the initial testing, flowed a little better. Because the other seed gave me a very powerful sword right off the bat, and I'm like, that's not going to be any fun. Nobody's going to be entertained watching me succeed. That's not how that works. Learned barrier, that might be useful. Now, notable things about this game is, one, it's primarily based on the fact that this kid here and his dog got sent through a weird machine when they went into a random mansion to get, I believe, it was either get in out of the rain or they were lost. One of the two. So a crazy scientist chucked him in a machine. And now he's stuck here in prehistoric times, trying to find his way home. Over the course of the game, we are going to travel to a bunch of different time periods along the way in order to find our way out of this situation. And basically, the point behind saying that is the fact that I'm going to mention something about the other seed now. The fact that we had the gladiator sword is why I didn't want to keep that seed, because that sword is from like 3 eras ahead of this one. And it will trivialize a lot of the things in this game early on. Now we got barrier, which I thought was an alchemy formula, but I don't see it in the list, and I don't remember if it just doesn't show it because we don't have the ingredients to use it, or whether I'm remembering barrier correctly to begin with. It's time for our first boss fight, which is some raptors. They're fast and kind of nasty, as you'd expect raptors to be. So we might actually die out of this. This is also hard to get a hold of them. Now, with the sword, I was basically one-shotting these things. Which is how I was like, yep, that's gonna trivialize things. Let's not do that. Now, based on the rest of that seed, it might have balanced out, but I don't know what the rest of the seed had, and I only had a few minutes to test each one. Unless I wanted to be even later than I was today. Now, an important thing to remember is you want full charge on your attacks based on that percentage you see appearing whenever I'm not attacking. Otherwise, your attacks do fuck all. And another notable thing about this game is a second player could actually play as the dog. Which can actually be a huge benefit at times. As you might imagine, between having 2 attackers that actually know what they're doing, because the dog's a little bit of an idiot, but, you know, he's a good boy. He's doing his best. And I believe player-controlled dog is better at finding things, because the dog will randomly sniff around for stuff otherwise, and potentially find you things. Which those smell find spots are actually all randomized as well, so there could actually be something vitally important in a smell spot. And that could actually be a really big problem. Ack. How many of these are there? 4? Because I know this fight goes until... well, until we run out of raptors, I believe. Because I don't think we're supposed to lose this fight. I think we are supposed to win it. But, not working out so great so far. Oh, wait, no, we are supposed to lose this. Because the dog drags us out of the fight there, and we end up where we're supposed to be. There we go. So I'm not supposed to be winning that, so the sword would have been even more of an issue, because I would have had a much harder time losing that fight. Yeah, they don't understand domestication yet. Yeah, sure, save the game. I'm gonna need to save a lot. We're in Fire Eyes Village, though. Yeah, I will definitely be taking everything I can get my hands on. A wheel? Some grease, a call bead. Call beads are gonna be vitally important. Now, there's a catch to the call beads, though, in that they are... oh! Right, I forgot how this menu worked. I think the barrier's in... no, that's where the wheel ended up. So where's the barrier? Yeah, this is how you cycle your gear, much like Secret of Mana. For those that have played that, the menus are near identical. But you press up and down when this menu's up in order to access those other ones. That's the thing I forgot. But apparently barrier isn't in there either, so I don't actually know how to barrier. And it said you learned barrier, so I assumed it was an alchemy formula, and the alchemy menu appeared after we got it. We didn't have that menu until we had this. So it's probably just a weird quirk with the randomizer that it's just not showing me the thing. Like, I might not be able to use it till the correct era or something. Ooh, shell hat. That will be a help. I didn't actually go into the village, as you might imagine. There we go. Now we have some defense. Absolutely not something we're supposed to have in this era. I don't... actually, no. Shell hat might be end equipment for this era. It's been too long. A lot of these things I should have done refreshers on before doing these seeds, but it's fine. Probably. Kinda creepy chanting there, guys. Don't they look out of place? It's because of the glasses, isn't it? So yeah, she's gonna shed some light on the situation. Oh yeah, we can name the dog. You know what? I will name you based on what you do. Well, never mind, we'll deal with that later. He was going to be Munch, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get back to that reality. You know, that is a time travel story, and boy have we traveled through time immediately, huh? There we go. Ow. Eat. Ow. There we go. So we've been there already. Oh yeah, I'm going back to where the bomb spots are. Right. Where we died just a little while ago. think we were going down when we died. Oh, god damn you. Stupid things in there hovering in my head and I can't reach them. Let's see if we can get some more health back. Nope. We've also got some of those little crawlers on us, though I don't think they're particularly relevant unless there's a lot of them. Because I forget if they make you slower when there's a lot or if they actually start to hurt you. Something like that. But we're holding up better this time, now that I remember to respect the Orbs of Doom. There we go. Do I want to go this way, though? I'm not sure I want to go this way, though. Going back out here clearly wasn't my greatest decision, either. It's kind of fascinating just how many games there are that have randomizers. The unfortunate side effect to that, though, is there's only so many of them that are actually, like, particularly relevant? Oh, right, because I looked at this and went, I'm gonna need to... Oh, right! Bombs move those, so actually I was completely off base anyway. So I almost had the bomb jump done anyway. That's the death pit. Which I believe most of these will cycle you down towards if you don't do it fast enough. Oh, son of a whore. No, 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 no. Well, that was almost really bad. So anyway, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Because technically it didn't, see? We're back in good health as I jump into the lava. But sort of bomb jumping up there, we're not making that jump right now. And I can't be bothered in a second, because we still have paths to take. So I'm one of those people that does not particularly enjoy bomb jumping. I've got more of a handle on it in some of these than I do in others, because the bomb jumping physics are slightly different from game to game. But I still don't particularly enjoy the idea of sitting there dropping a ton of bombs, trying desperately to lift myself to where I want to be. So if we don't have to do that, I'm just not going to. And I think we can wall jump just fine. So I technically could use that as a workaround for some of these things too. But if we've gotten missiles, I think we're okay without having to do anything special. And thankfully we can recharge our health here just fine. So it's kind of funny how this is the only seed we've made real significant progress in other than the Aria seed so far. When this is one of the ones I was worried about because of the fact that my memory with Zero Mission is not great. Having, you know, as mentioned before, only played it the once, and that was many, many months ago. Which is better than some of these games, admittedly. Some of these games I haven't played for years. So, I suppose maybe that's the variable there. God, it is so hard to keep these things off of you. God damn it. Correct. But I'm having issues based on base game mechanics is more what I'm talking about with the memory being an issue. And that's not the fault of the randomizer seeds. That is just me having not played these for a while. Because a lot of randomizers like this one here are reliant on you knowing the pathing to begin with in order to be able to utilize that information to find things. Since I don't remember where things are, it's hard for me to go find them. That's more what I'm getting at. And the fact that I can't get these basic goddamn bugs off of me is a problem. We can't fight that thing with the health we have right now. If I fight that worm with our current health, we are just going to lose. Especially since I've only got 2 missiles. Because I believe that thing is what you're supposed to fight after you get missiles or charge beam. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in and out of here, killing those a couple times to get ourselves out of the pit we're in. If I thought that any of the Prime games would have worked in BizHawk well enough, I would have considered doing like a Prime randomizer as well. But as far as I'm aware, GameCube emulation is not great in BizHawk, if it even exists at all. Like, honestly, I've had enough trouble getting GameCube emulation to work nicely, even in Dolphin, which is built from the ground up specifically for that in the Wii. So that's why I didn't toy with that idea that much. God damn, this stupid thing and its ability to clip inside so you can't actually hit it. Remember if those caused me nearly so many issues when we played this originally. I feel like they must have, but I don't know that. Oh, right, that's what you do. You just bounce downward and occasionally, yeah, do that and throw rocks. Which the rocks are how we get missiles back and health. It's time for one of the other Squaresoft things that are in here. It's time for the original Breath of Fire, which also has a randomizer. And this is actually more what the extra time is for than even Secret of Evermore. Because in order to get through the intro alone of this game, we're gonna have to spend a bit of time. Oh yeah, that's expected. That's gonna be how it always goes. Oh, hang on. BizHawk, you dumb system. It undid my rebinding of my controls. So my A is backwards again. So just give me a second to fix that. For some stupid reason, well, no, I know why. It wants it to be the actual Super Nintendo layout. But at this point, it doesn't feel right, so that's why I'm changing it. There we go. And it'll help keep consistency with some of the other things. Conveniently, our name fits. There we go. Now, I am going to actually fast forward through this in the interest of getting things to happen. And you're not going to notice too much of a difference with the fast forward anyway, because it's not that significant a fast forward. Unless it unbound my fast forward button too. Let me check that. Yep, it sure did. There we go. I knew something felt wrong. Yeah, since I still have to press buttons to go through the dialogues, you're still going to be able to read everything. As long as you don't take forever and a day to read. It just makes the lengthy animations they have for things not take forever. Okay, I'm not going to take the time to talk to everybody. We just need to talk to this lady who moves out of the way so we can talk to this lady who tells us about Sarah existing. And then Sarah shows up and things happen. Basically, Zog is the head of the Dark Dragons. Zog wants all of these people, the Light Dragons, dead because they are a threat to him. Unfortunately, they don't actually have much power because they've kind of let that whole thing go. Sarah there's the only one with any real power in this whole crew at the moment. So she's gonna turn everybody to stone so they don't burn to death. And then she's gonna go try to fight all of the problems herself, because that's a great idea. There's the four soldiers. They stand around her, bring them to her leader, their leader. And then she starts blasting people with lightning. Then these two fight. As you can see, it's not going well, because he is crazy fast. Hey, you killed them. Oops, no you didn't. Wah wah. And then that's the end of that. There's a whole diatribe about how the dragon families work and the fact that there's a goddess that was leading them on and telling them to fight over the goddess's power, so the goddess got locked away by a previous hero. That's your shortened version of everything that all just said. And eventually we all stop being stone. The house clearly didn't burn to the ground, so none of the turning to stone was necessary entirely as far as that goes, but it probably meant that the enemy soldiers just ignored us. Which you would think they would break the statues that look very suspiciously like people. But, you know, what do we know? They're celebrating the fact that they were saved, and then Mario's suddenly here. Whee! I want the shell. So I remember how shells work. Get back here, coward! There we go. Because we can skate on the shell and use that to get around. Because the shell can defy the laws of physics. Far better than Mario can. Until we do that. Okay, we're somewhere at least. Yeah, notice how even with speed up, we didn't make it. Well, unfortunately, I didn't exactly have much control over doing that. Because remember what I was talking about before with Mario 64's controls waiting for moments to attack you? That was a perfect example. Music just sounds so wrong with the way the randomizers affected it. Because what it's done is, since not every instrument that was used in the songs actually could be run in the N64 at all, they basically have the randomizer picking at random what instruments from the song actually get used. Which is a fascinating idea. It's actually a very good manipulation of a limitation that the N64 had. But that's why the music sounds so fucked up, because it's only pieces of it. Misdirection's right, because it decided, hey, you pressed left, we're gonna take you to the right now. There we go, we got our first star, because I knew that there was one up at the top of the mountain.
Here we go!
Now we can actually go see what some of the other maps are. I don't know how to feel about the fact that Mario 64 is now the second most progress we've made in any of these seeds. When it started with a Bowser stage. There we go, we can go here. What's behind door number this one? Oh, well that doesn't look right. That just looks like a wall. And it is Jolly Roger Bay. Great. Great, a swimming level. Oh yeah, the sliding race with the penguin. Yeah. At least that's like super breakable. Because you can just skip half of the slide as long as you know where to land. But that's the catch, of course, you gotta know where to land. They've actually made the music in here kind of creepy with the fact that it's just bang, 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 bang at me. Now, I don't remember, like, any of the stars in this stage, because this stage kind of sucks. So, most of the people I've ever watched play this game just don't even bother going here, because they don't go for 100%. So, like, Jolly Roger Bay sucks, we're not going there. Yeah, the red coins are all inside shells for the most part. We got an eel inside the boat. If I'm not careful, Mario's gonna drown, which would be awkward, to say the least. Okay. What's this sign say? Don't hang on the sign, Mario. Read the sign. Keep out, huh? Well, I got bad news for you about that one. I don't follow the rules. Somehow I avoided getting crushed by that. I don't really know how. I think that's Metal Cap. That's the green ones. Oh, right, it's the order. Which there is actually like a set order to these, I do believe. I obviously don't remember it, so we're just gonna make this up as I go along. Gee, I wonder if that's the right chest. I guess it probably isn't. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I had a feeling it was gonna be a very simple pattern, and the only kicker to it was gonna be one of the two was gonna be reversed. So there we go, another star.
Here we go!
Not gonna lie, was expecting to get shocked more than once there. I think there might be another place we can go. Like, obviously we need 3 stars for some of the other doors, but I believe that door up there is a 1 as well. Yeah. Is this, I think, is where Womp's Fortress usually is? And then the one down there was usually the snow place? Oh wait, no, this is where this mess is. Who knows where these lead? Now. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Oh god, it's Rainbow Ride. What? You know, there's a funny consistency with Rainbow Ride getting put over here. Anytime I've seen this randomizer used.
Let's go.
So far so good. Losing my mind slightly because I have given myself another nightmare to deal with, but that's nothing new. Speaking of nightmares, this music sure is a thing. Everything about this music is wrong. But somehow it manages to be kind of catchy, and I don't know how to feel about that. I also feel like I've made a horrible mistake landing myself here. Mario, please. You know what? Not quite what I meant, but you know what? That'll work too. I had intended the long jump back to the platform, but Mario decided he'd rather send himself to the void. Which, rather than be at Rainbow Ride, I can kind of understand that. But we have to go back, because we need more stars.
Let's go.
Now, my cunning scheme is I'm pretty sure I can actually do this jump. Wah! There we go. We'll read that in a second. I'm trying to do a slightly delicate operation here. Mario, why are you a moron? Why is your skull full of pasta and nothing useful? Ah, okay. Nice. I've never really had the patience for Crusader Kings games, but they are very interesting as long as you can stick with them. Oh. Speaking of things we need to stick with, I guess we're back here again. Need to realize what my controls are. There we go. Now how are we getting ourselves out of the situation we're in here is the better question. And ironically enough, I think actually going through where the mummies are over here might actually be the better idea. Because I think... don't know if this will work, but I think... I might be able to drop ice through the platform. Nope. And actually that looks more like holy water than ice now that I look at it again. Well, we can't tank our way through them because they do 20 per touch and there's like 4 of them piled in there. But if I can lure them all far enough to the side, maybe I can still blast them with magic and get rid of them. Except there are some, like, off-screen attacking. Why did that not cast? I released the button before they hit me, so that should have cast. Well, that was a bad idea. Sure, you'll heal us. Now, if we get into a particularly bad spot, we do have that magic ticket that lets us go back to a save point. But unfortunately, that only helps if we actually get out of the... Oh, I see what went wrong. We can't actually attack them in that position. And the reason for that is the spell contacts the ground there instantly, and it destroys the spell before it actually starts going anywhere. That is upsetting. That is very upsetting. Because that basically means we have to go this way. Or I have to brute force that jump that's over on the right. Everything in here is synced up just right to be a pain right now. There we go. So we're in a very bad situation again right now. I'm actually going to spend the time to kill this killer clown. Because we desperately need experience, and this is at least something we can kill. And that's why I don't really want to attack a lot of things on these stairs, because of the worms. But the student witch should be another reasonably easy kill. There we go. But that does still only leave us level 2, which is not great. I was kind of hoping they would drop anything. And we do have a princess tiara, which just makes us worse. Oh yeah, who can equip what's randomized a bit as well, by the way. So Jonathan can wear the princess tiara, which is certainly a thing. Though... Oh wait, no, Genbu's the thing we tried to use that doesn't do anything because all it is a very temporary buff. Right. This might actually be a good idea. Switch to Jonathan, who is now Richter, and summon Maria, who is now replacing Charlotte. Because I don't think the critical moves are going to help us here. But the summon spell for Charlotte, yeah, will be a little faster than us doing it. It's still risky, but it's a little safer than if we were casting it ourselves. I'm I'm steadily remembering some of the workarounds for this game that we don't really have much of a choice but to do, and we'll come back to that later. Now, we still haven't remembered where anything useful is in this reality. But thankfully, we can kind of follow natural pathing, and we will get to something we can do something with before too awful long. Currently. The problem's gonna come in when we actually have to start deviating from natural pathing. And I'm gonna need to remember things. Yeah, because we don't have Morph Ball yet, so we can't go in there. We have Morph Ball in the other reality, but we don't have it in this one. Yet. This is the Sub-Zero room, isn't it? No, it isn't. This is the quarantine room. The Sub-Zero room is the one under where we are. Or then. Okay, that's fine. I just needed to not end up killing me by walking into a cold place. I think this is another seed where I have to go into that weird side room to the on the other side, but I'm pretty sure this is the cold room. Yeah. Because for those that don't know, Samus currently has Metroid DNA in her because of getting rid of the X virus, so she can't actually handle cold right now at all. That's also part of why she looks wrong right now, though it's also palette changed, so it's even weirder. But the room I need to get into now that I'm remembering is I think we actually need to break into the side path where you would ordinarily go around the broken elevator. I just gotta remember how to get there. Wait, no, don't you need missiles to get in there, though? We don't have missiles. Well, it doesn't matter. We're back to Mario, apparently. But this shuffler really likes Mario. I think it knows that I don't like this, so it's like, hehehe, suffer. As the shuffler is wont to do. Did I even go the right way going this way? No, I looped us back around to where I jumped down to, didn't I? Because we had landed here and then I jumped onto that immediately. Don't build up too much speed or bad things will happen. No, wrong button! I tried to dive, but I forgot that the punch button is dive, not R. Or, no, it's Z, that's the ground pound button. But I have it on a right shoulder right now because of the fact that, you know, N64 controller layout and any other controller in existence doesn't necessarily get along. Still, I do think jumping down here is the better idea. As long as I can get Mario to listen to instructions. Let's go up this way this time. Oh, this was a great idea, wasn't it? Okay, everything's fine. Mario, please. He's just so annoying to turn once he's ducking. No, damn it. So yeah, for those that don't know, you can actually break the slopes by just jumping and kicking over and over again, because the game just apparently is a little too stupid to deal with that. One of the wonderful things you learn watching people speedrun this game. Though it's also fairly easy to figure out on your own, in all honesty. This is not that complicated an idea, you just may not realize to try it. Come on, Mario. Side flip doesn't reach. Am I really gonna have to go the long way around? That was the right height. I hate it here. One of these days I'll stop trying to break this and actually go correctly. Oh wow, we're back here again already, huh? Okay. I did not expect an immediate return to where we came from. I should have had a map open and ready for this game, though, because I apparently forgot more than I thought. Because we can go in this room, but this room's useless to us. Because we can't go down there. And actually... Oh, wait, this is the room I was thinking of, though. This is the other end of that pathway I was talking about, but you need Morph Ball to get in there. But we need missiles for the upper end of it, if I'm remembering right. So there must be an access point somewhere that we can go to. Because we need Morph Ball in order to be able to go into where the elevators are, in order to go anywhere there. They're probably expecting me to nonsense my way to that data room that's up top then. I want to say that this data room over here is somewhat free to access. Because we just climb up here. But to explain what I was talking about, though, the thing to shoot missiles at is right over here, and that takes you into the little side path that's over there. Which is where you can get another very easy item. And yeah, this data room is literally just right in easy access. Okay, and that gives us missiles. Okay. This is wide open for us now. So we go get missiles, which I think that is actually normally missiles. But you don't go here immediately. You do a couple other things first. There's a whole thing about discovering the fact that the staff here has been infested with the X-Parasite and all of that, and realizing the scope of how badly fucked everything here is. Okay, now we can go down here, which I think there's... Yeah, there's that right there, which is our Morph Ball. Okay, we are so in business right now. We can go basically everywhere. Aside from places that need very specific things. But we can probably pick up most anything we would immediately need using missiles and Morph Ball in this game. Bombs would be the only other thing that could cause us problems in the immediate. Because a lot of Morph Ball paths are not any good to you if you can't bomb your way past blocks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot missiles at this thing because we don't have Charge Beam yet. I think it's 3 shots with missiles. Yep, there we go. And then they drop a red X, which gives you back both health and ammo. And I think we can clean up our first boss fight over here. And grab another goodie. Varia suit immediately. I might have made this scene too easy. Ooh, and we turned silver, which is kind of neat. Because we'll also be getting another thing back from this fight. The smart way to do this fight is actually to hang up there and just fire at him diagonally. I'm kind of bad at doing that, if I'm honest. Because his whole thing is he's going to try to burn you, slash you, and if he fails both of those, he tries to knock you off the wall. had just enough. Is now we grab the missiles from this in order to deal with the actual parasite. I remember when I played this the first time, I actually had trouble with that fight. Okay, just an energy tank. That's fine, because at least that means we have some health buffer. That's absolutely fine. There we go. Now we're actually starting to make some progress, though. Which, that's gonna be the one problem with having these all shuffling, is there's a bunch of games that are probably gonna get, like, no progress done in them. Unless I play for a very long time. Which... hard to say how long I'm actually gonna keep going for this for. It's gonna be very dependent on just how well I hold up today. Which I was up kind of late last night. Which is part of why I had difficulty getting everything set up appropriately at the last minute today. So, you know, bad decisions happened. Yeah, these are security doors, in case people are wondering, well, can't you just take missiles up there and go through? It's like, no, that's not how that works in this one. They're all behind those 4 security locks instead of weapon locks, like most Metroid games. And I have it set so that you only get to the security level that you get. You don't actually get the... I hit the wrong button. Is the button orders different between these two, so that didn't work out very well. This might actually be one of the, like, most non-starters we have until we actually get a breakthrough somewhere. Like, does the axe armor drop something really good or something? Is that why this is such a nasty seed? Or is this just a nasty seed because it's a nasty seed? Because I don't have this set particularly high as far as difficulty goes. The worst part about this seed is the fact that you have a randomized start location. Okay, we at least gained a level from that. Like, I might have to just slow play this one by just killing the first couple things we can reach until I either get them to drop something or we gain enough levels that I can kind of hum a few bars and fake it elsewhere in here. I almost kept a seed where Jonathan was an axe armor, which probably would have been a better seed in hindsight, because the axe armor can attack way faster because its animation is shorter, so it actually kind of cheats a little bit. It's very unfortunate that the axe armor just gave us curse curing. So I'll give you a hint about how useful that is. We're never gonna use it. Oh good, another copy of Cure Curse. I suspect the axe armor might be useless to us. Wait, the blank does something too? No, it doesn't. It's just lying to me. Let's see if this actually does what it's supposed to, though. Yep, okay. Because I think I have skills randomized as well, which is why the listing for Genbu doesn't match. In fact, actually, let's use Genbu again when there's enemies on screen. Okay, that's a very bad skill. That's even worse than I thought. Because what it does is it makes us do contact damage now that it's been modified by the randomizer. Problem is, since we do contact damage, but we're not immune, we then take contact damage, dealing contact damage to them. You can see why that would be a problem. God damn it. I got up at the wrong time, and now we're in trouble. There we go. Crisis averted. Maybe the Bone Swing or the Merman drops something particularly good. Or anything useful. Because, like, if I could just get another weapon for Richter, we'd also be in business. Because I'd be able to do more than just piddling damage or spell-based damage. Because this spell is very effective. Wow, we are spending a lot of time in Fusion, and I'm happy for that because I like Fusion. Oh, wait, yeah, we can actually go in the Sub-Zero room now because we have the Varia suit. Hey, look, there's a frozen Ridley over there. That's not gonna be a problem in the future or anything. Though there is actually one thing that having the Varia suit this early is going to completely trivialize, and I'm happy that it is for those that don't know, the dark sector of this game... Wow, there's bombs too. This is such a baby seed, and I'm kind of fine with it because of the situation we're in right now. But yeah, the dark sector has a bunch of ice X in it. And what those do is they would freeze you and do a ton of damage the first time you go into the dark sector, and you don't have a choice but to go in there without the Varia suit, basically, in vanilla gameplay. So you just have an awful time the first trip through there. But now, since we have the Varia suit due to it being a randomizer, we can actually just absorb those just fine. That's a non-issue for us. Now, that works in our favor because you're going to notice something potentially interesting here. Oh, no? Huh. Hang on. I think we have access to another tube. Is he going to make a liar out of me because of how the seed has happened to align? I don't think Knock is usually the one right next door. What I did is I had it shuffle the tube connections, but I also had it shuffle where the sectors are. So I think what happened is it got confused and ended up putting the first sector still where the first sector would normally be. Yeah, this is the area where the fact that we have the Varia suit matters. Oh no, is it this one or is it... Well, Arcade also matters. But I'm just confused right now because Knock isn't dark right now. This is ordinarily... There we go, yeah, it's dark here. Though it's lighter than it normally is supposed to be. Now, we need super missiles to get past that guy, though. Wait, no, there's a... No, I think we need power bombs to get through here, don't we? No, I can fit in there. Wide beam. Okay, that'll help. That's actually good to have. I'm very glad we came in here, but unfortunately we do have to leave for the moment because we can't actually get past that pink blob thing. But having wide beam will be a huge help. Not necessarily as far as progression goes, but it'll make my life simpler overall. Do I actually want to go down there? Yeah, because I can come back from it, so that's fine. Because this is where you would have seen the fact that there was an item there. And those question mark containers are just because of the fact that this is randomized, by the way. Ordinarily, you'd be able to tell what the thing you're looking at is. And I believe it was a setting that I toggled for not being able to see the items. Let's save since we actually gained something useful in here and we didn't die. But either we can't reach the part I'm remembering or I'm remembering the wrong area as far as how miserable the dark section is. The bad part might be after blasting through that thing. So I remember bits and pieces still, but apparently there's more of my memory that's disjuncted than I thought. Oh, went through a door and ended up somewhere completely different. One of the games that hadn't come up yet. Dawn of Sorrow. In case you're wondering, yeah, I did just put in all of the DS Castlevanias and Aria, because they all have randomizers. Now, as you can see, we are not using Soma Cruz. We ended up with sprite randomization once again, and we are Yoko instead, because that's what the randomizer decided. And this was the most interesting and playable seed I had out of the choices, so I went with that. Ignoring the fact that when she kicks, a knife just kind of manifests. Just don't worry about that part. You'll notice a lot of the animations are wrong. And you just kind of are gonna have to get used to that, because they're just gonna be broken and wrong. Have Death Soul immediately. Let's save so we don't have to do the intro again. We got Slow Grow, which ended up being a spear throw. Is all the souls are changed as well. Like, some of them are gonna have what they normally do, but a lot of the attacking ones are going to be a little weird. They're not gonna be quite what they're supposed to be doing. Like, I believe Death's is still relatively normal. Yeah. I think the overall effects of it are gonna be slightly different. Let's see, we got Frog Rock and we got Morgenstern. Let's go ahead and take the Morgenstern. Wait. That nuking our int is fine at the moment. Swing Big Mace. You may notice that we're technically hitting twice. There's a bit of weirdness because of the changed animations. And this is where it gets more cursed, is the things I've done with some of these randomizers that are able to be more cursed. I went a little ham with making the seeds kind of cursed. Valman Way. What's Valman Way? Oh. You know what? I think we're in business. This is weaker, but this is funny. Okay, we don't lose speed in mud. The incredibly relevant thing. Well, this is awkward. Yoko meet Yoko. All the synthesis is random as well. So we can get Hunting, Tomahawk, and some manner of crown thing. We can get a scarf. And that's it at the moment. Knife turning into Hunting is great up until you look at what the stats are and are immediately disappointed, because all of the stats of all of the gear are completely random as well. So even if it's a normally in vanilla an incredibly good weapon, it may very well be garbage now. Now, a wonderful benefit of the randomizer is it has the no touchscreen required patch in it by default. So I don't have to do the stupid touchscreen seals to kill the bosses in this game. Here's Hammer with his randomized shop, which will hopefully have something useful as I hit the wrong buttons. It's even funnier with the Yoko sprite, hearing Hammer talk about Yoko. Oh yeah, there's just a rocket launcher in this game, by the way. We can just buy an RPG. And it has its correct animation, so we might actually buy that when we have money. Which, how much is some of the stuff I'm carrying worth? The meat strip sucks and it's worth a lot of money. Take that. Did it with the spoiled milk. The knife is worth bank for some dumb reason, so here, take that too. The casual clothes are worth piles of money, but we're not selling those at the moment. This is very silly, but you know what? This is fine. Give me an RPG. We could buy the army jacket and replace the casual clothes and then sell the casual clothes. But that's so much of a defense jump that I'm actually not gonna buy that. That will make this too easy. Demon's Mail we could buy, but that makes my negative, and I don't want that either. I think that's fine. I want to keep this seed somewhat relevant. What does Uma News do now? Well, it still has its text, so maybe it didn't get changed. Because I believe I have consumable behavior randomized. Yeah, for those that don't believe, see, that is just straight up a rocket launcher. So we're just gonna play around with that, because I didn't actually use this back when I played this game back in the day. Even though I did find it, I do believe. I feel like I 100%ed this just like I did Arya, but part of my brain is telling me that that's not true. That I got close and then didn't deal with like something very annoying and stupid that this had. Like, I know I tracked down like all the Uma News stuff. Because there's a bunch of cryptids basically that you can hunt down based on the information in the UMA news articles you can get. And they're actually kind of neat. Oh hey, more UMA news as it turns out. Also, the fact that that rocket launcher is holy is even funnier. Lord and Savior rocket launcher at it again. It really is liking fusion, though. Which is great, but also kind of upsetting. Because we've done a fusion randomizer before. This was only in here so I had some familiar ground to work off of. But unfortunately, it seems to have decided that I need to see it a lot still. I actually was really hoping that the Secret of Evermore randomizer was going to come up more. So we can actually dig into that idea. Yeah, this is one of the ones I can destroy with missiles. There we go. Now, the whole thing here is we actually have to fix these atmospheric devices because the X-Parasites are changing the atmosphere in here to suit themselves. And if we destroy the parasites that are on them, they'll go back to working normal and clean up the air in here. Because, you know, obviously we would not want a breeding ground of parasites on this research station that honestly really should just be destroyed. But part of the reason it's not being destroyed is we're trying to get all of our stuff back first. There we go, we got speed boosters well already. Like, this is such an easy seed so far, and I'm waiting for the tune to change. Because it has to at some point. At some point, this seed is gonna turn against me. But yeah, there's still a couple games that haven't shown up at all, either, that I would like to have appear. But we'll see how that ends up playing out. Because there's at least one more very left field choice, though in the context of what else has been chosen, it's not that much of a left field choice. Taken on its own, it would be a left field choice. Honestly, in the context of the entire list, the Mario 64 one's probably the weirdest thing that's in this list. But in the context of how I normally do these lists, there's a couple that are very strange to see. Such as Breath of Fire being involved. Which those that weren't here for when I did Power Bombs? Okay. But for those that weren't here when I did Dragon Quarter, you may not realize I'm actually quite the Breath of Fire fan. just I've never had a good opportunity to bring it in and show it on the channel other than doing Dragon Quarter, because the rest of the Breath of Fire games, well, Dragon Quarter itself is about the same length as most of them. Just, I've not done that many more RPGs since then is part of the problem. So I've just not had the opening to put them forward, basically. So in the new year, I might bring back the once-a-week RPGs and try to fit those in somewhere. That, and I know I talked about doing a Legend of Dragoon trip at some point. Maybe in the new year we'll do that. It really depends on how interested people would actually be in that. But it would absolutely end up being another case of it would have to be once a week, because I don't know if I can do an RPG more than once a week and not lose my mind. But we've got the charge beam now, so we are, like, very, very set right now. Like, the only thing we're really missing now is super missiles, as far as getting places. And even just completing the game, we mostly just need Ice Beam, I do believe. When we're next at a navigation station, I can double check what the list is. Is it, as far as items go, I believe it's just Ice Beam, Charge Beam, and Super Missiles that you need. But we also need to activate level 4 locks, and that's gonna be the tricky part. Because we gotta find where we access level 4 locks again. Which I believe is in the underwater area, but it's in that weird secondary zone of the underwater area, which might be a big problem to get around in for us. Two more atmospheric units left. Hey, it's been a little bit since we've had Arya come back. Okay. I needed to get my bearings as to where I was trying to go. Just for one, we'll save the game. And I'd frequently told myself I was going to do an Aria of Sorrow randomizer run at some point, but the problem is, this isn't that interesting a randomizer a lot of the time. Like, as much as I like this game, the randomizer options for it are kind of limited. Short of, much like in a bunch of Metroid game cases, short of having to learn more or less speedrun tech in order to be able to have more interesting seeds. Because the relatively easy settings for these has a tendency to give you things like Hippogriff or one of the other big movement moves right off the top, and then the travel is trivialized like immediately. Like, so far this one actually hasn't given us anything incredible for movement. Now, speaking of the devil in me shall appear, we now have high jump. Travel is meaningless. I can go anywhere. The problem with Hippogriff as far as travel goes is you can chain it. You can just keep Hippogriffing over and over again. So you can basically go anywhere you please that doesn't require dashing. And there's like 2 places in this entire game that require dashing. Unless you're trying to break into somewhere where you're not supposed to be. So, like, we technically don't even need to go get double jump or anything. We could just go anywhere. Like, I can't even normal jump up there, but I can just slam my head into the ceiling and I'm up there now. Like, as far as the fusion randomizer goes, I don't really know why that one works for me the way it does. Like, that one feels like it strikes a good balance most of the time. Like, the seed we have this time is a bit of a joke, but the seed we had when I first showed it off was just difficult enough that I actually had to really work at it, and that's kind of what I want out of a randomizer. I want it to make me have to figure out how to get places in a different order than I'm used to and learn new ways to use things. I just don't want to have to learn to glitch the game to get through them, if that makes sense. Like, that's the balance point I want in a randomizer. But I also know that that's not necessarily what most randomizers are built for. A lot of the time they're built for the higher end of the community for that game. So it ends up being tricky to find the balance you want. And I believe I've mentioned this before, but another set of randomizers I'm interested in toying with is things like the Final Fantasy Tactics randomizer. But that's another one that will be a very long endeavor, and I'm just not sure how well it would actually play for stream. It has some great moments, but it also ends up having the same issue of there's gonna be a grind involved. Almost certainly, because of the simple nature of you need to be able to account for getting situations that are just like gonna be near unplayably difficult. Because if there's anything I've noticed about that randomizer, it's that it's what's the word, swingy? It'll go between like, oh yeah, everything's easy and fine, to oh god, everything is awful literally one fight later. Or you end up with seeds like the one I tested before, where basically your entire party starts with don't move, don't act, and you can't do anything for the first like 5 turns because your jobs all started with that as an effect of the job. Yes, that's a thing. Yes, it's as bad as it sounds. Enjoy a few turns of only the guest characters moving, or like one character you have, other than enemies, moving. It's pain. Like, it's definitely a randomizer where you have to be very careful how you do your settings, which is not what I want. I want to be able to have the full stupid, just unfortunately full stupid immediately gets you punished for your decisions. Wow, we just got both castle maps right there on the ground. Interesting. Okay, I can make those jumps. I couldn't remember if those were reachable or not immediately. Why am I checking for breakable walls? We have the effect on because of the randomizer where we'll see the breakable walls. Sometimes I just get so in the habit of doing those things that I don't even think about it. You know, when I was talking about trivializing things, yeah, maybe the RPG might be trivializing things a little bit. It is funny, though. I cast rocket. Who needs fire magic when I have gunpowder? Okay, so this is the Wizardry Lab Warp. That'll be useful potentially in a bit here. Because we don't actually have any movement options here in Dawn of Sorrow yet. So that's actually going to be a thing that we have to look out for. Because we've also not done any boss fights in this game yet. So we really haven't gained anything other than buying a rocket launcher and doing a few bits of fighting here and there. So I'll be honest, I remember the layout of Dawn less than I do the layout of Aria. Which is funny, considering I played Dawn after Aria. Though, did I ever play Dawn of Sorrow for the channel? I feel like I did. So I want to say I did the no touchscreen version for the channel when I was doing all of the Castlevanias. In fact, yeah, I would have had to have, because I remember a certain fight later that was annoying that I had forgotten about. That definitely looked like a knife, but if you're gonna call it a whip game, I guess I'll believe you. Yeah, that definitely has the knife sprite, but it's called a whip. And it's got the whip animation, so you know what? Sure. I guess it's a whip then. Also, I'm pretty confident I fixed the buzzing issue from yesterday. The microphone's still not mounted perfectly. It's wedged in better than it was after the shock mount broke yesterday, but it's still a little scuffed. Speaking of scuffed, welcome back, Mario. Yeah, I don't think you can backflip into a wall jump. And I'm hitting the ceiling when I try to wall jump off of that with the side flip, so I think we're actually stuck having to do this properly. God damn it. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. Notice how the platform was fighting me on that one, by the way? Yeah, I'm assuming I can just long jump from here and it'll be okay. If Mario will long jump when I tell him to. There we go. So I believe this whole section over here is where all the red coins are. And we'll just get a star for doing that. Fine, we'll go back down here. You bomb, perish. I believe all the blue coins are in that maze, more or less. And what the blue coins are good for is they're just a lot of coins all at once. So if you want to get the 100 coin star, that's what you want to do. But as you can see, I did a terrible job of getting anywhere, so it didn't work out. Mario, please. I jumped, but since he was still figuring out the fact that he backflipped and wanted to look like a cool guy, he didn't listen to directions. I believe there's a weird thing where you can, like, backflip at an angle and have him grab, but we're just gonna do... We're gonna do other weird and hope for the best. Mario, listen to directions, please. Thank you. There we go. I'm starting to get there. And I immediately do something stupid like that. You know, maybe it's for the best that this randomizer came up before we did the co-op collab that I had discussed doing with some of the crew at some point. you know, the one from like 6 months ago that I said was gonna happen before one of the participants went on their break and then it never ended up actually happening. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That hasn't been forgotten, much like many things that were planned to happen have not been forgotten. Mario, why won't you wall jump? Why do you not like this wall, huh? What's wrong with this wall? Okay, fine. I guess I'll go the long way because Mario's being stupid again. Or we'll end up back here instead. This is fine. Getting so many weapons and things just walking around this room because of all the zombies having actual drops now. Which in hindsight was a bad decision for me to randomize what enemies drop because of situations like this, but I don't have control to avoid zombies having like all of the best things ever in order to make infinity money. Not that money was ever really going to be a concern. But, like, we got 3 mythical spears over here and a bunch of cuddles, etc. It's a bit of a problem. But at the same time, I can also just tell myself, hey, just don't sell those, and then it's fine. Yeah, let's use one of these Gyborgs for a bit, just so we get away from the rocket launcher. Trivialize things just slightly less. Yeah, we don't have the ability for that yet. That is something that would ordinarily be touchscreen related, but once you have the correct ability, you can actually just hit them thanks to the patch. Oh, we've entered this room from the wrong place, so this cutscene's gonna be funny. Yeah, because Julius and Yoko are both up there, but we're down here, so we're kind of just yelling up at them right now, even though we're supposed to be just standing slightly to the side of them. We're also supposed to have met Yoko here before seeing her in her shop downstairs, but the whole layout here is a little wacky. I'm letting this play out just because this is funnier this way. And Julius is just gonna piss off. He jumps over the bridge up there, but you can't see it because we're down here. And then Yoko gets left behind. And then she gives us the first magic seal, and then goes and asks us, I believe, to lead her to her shop. Yeah, I don't need to practice magic seals. Yeah, because we don't have high jump or anything yet. Oh god, it put me in a different spot because of the cutscene though. Okay, we're fine where we are though. You'll note she's technically not following us though. She would ordinarily be following you around at this stage of things because of that dialogue, but I guess since it was put in a different spot, she technically doesn't follow. So that's fine. That means I don't actually have to go back to her shop to get rid of her. Because I believe she would complain if you were going too far the wrong way or something, potentially. I never actually went the wrong way after collecting Yoko because you really don't have that many places you can go at that point. We do have a bunch of stuff to test synthesis on though, so I guess it might be worth looking anyway. I'm kind of curious to see if the cutscene will play. Because technically the flag will still bend there. It is very funny to me just how much of an easy time we're having with both the Sorrow Seeds, and yet the Portrait of Ruin seed is a goddamn nightmare. Though it's worth noting that these randomizers are all made by different randomized. Actually, no, the Dawn, Portrait, and Order of Ecclesia randomizer are actually an all-in-one randomizer made by the same person slash set of people. I think it's only one, though. Now there's no discussion here. Oh yeah, Hammer's over there being weird. Doing hammer things. Get Dainsley for getting rid of the rocket launcher. Still get tomahawks. Scarf turns into skull necklace. Ooh, beef curry turns into death soul. Oh no, you need death soul to turn it into something. I still don't remember what those crown things do. Probably best not to worry about that. Okay, so the whip turns into Chris Naga with the Boer Soul. Puja table with salmon turns into something. These are still not very worthwhile syntheses. Notice, by the way, it might be a little hard to see because the map's small for you guys, just like it's not exactly huge for me. Notice the gap right below us, though. For some reason, when we went down here the first time, we didn't end up actually filling out that space. Now I've got to go around this whole loop again because I'm an idiot and wanted to show something. And we have so many nunchucks now. Yeah, we're just gonna drop all the way down here this time, rather than going around the same loop again. Because we can kind of just go wherever we want. We are certainly strong enough to go most areas. Not all areas, but a lot of areas. But why is the floor invisible here? That's not supposed to happen. Huh. Something's gone wrong here, slightly. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, that takes you into water, and we don't want to be in water right now, because we have no capabilities for dealing with that. Holy hell, there's a lot of enemies in here. We need to heal. His trolls are actually kind of dangerous. The rest of that stuff wasn't too bad, but if that cave troll had whipped its tongue out and did its spin move, we would probably have died. And yes, I know that's a hell of a sentence I just uttered, but you know what? That's a necessary sentence based on exactly what would have happened there. Let this be a demonstration, though, of even though we have a powerful weapon and some decent gear in general, we are still completely capable of being in danger. Oh, there's just water over here, too, huh? Now, the thing is, we don't sink or anything. We are actually just stuck at the surface of the water, which is the problem. We need to get some specific souls before we can traverse water properly. Okay, we got the Slaughterer soul, which is pretty good. Got another tombstone. Oh, this is bad. Beef curry, go. Oh yeah, we're not wearing better armor yet. There we go. Yeah, I could put the Soul Eater ring on, which does not have the effect that's listed on it because all of these are randomized. The Soul Eater ring would make us stronger. Nah, I don't think we need it. I think it's okay. Let's see if the Slaughterer soul is as useful as it usually is. That is, if I get a chance to use it at all. Nope, it's not useful because I hear a sound effect going off. Oh, hey, we're back at Secret of Evermore now. Yeah, I don't know what it's trying to do, but it's not succeeding. Well, it's less where, more when. But yeah, Evermore is also sort of different. I mean, I may as well make myself useful. Oh yeah, bug muck. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't ready for that sentence. One part wax, 2 parts oil. But we won't actually have the flash formula, I don't think. And we're not going to be getting wax because of the fact that ingredients are randomized. Yeah, we still don't have any formulas we can use. Well, for those that don't know why that's a problem, alchemy is actually very, very beneficial. It's basically your entire spell system for this game. So not having access to anything other than our just plain smack thing in the face with a bone is gonna limit our options a bit. The good news is our dog is at least useful. Okay, yeah, this put us back where we got knocked out and dragged away. Okay. I need to remember where everything connects to. Notice how this is the same room we walked to where we got killed by the raptors, but for some reason it's now the village. If that doesn't make sense, well, good news. I don't think it's supposed to. 4 parts clay, some water, brimstone, ash. I technically vanquished the vipers. Like, I beat up a bunch of dinosaurs, but we also kind of got taken down. Or is the timeline being weird because of the randomizer? And the viper... I forget what the vipers actually are. I thought for some reason they were something later. Gunpowder, iron, herbal essence. Yes, I would like to purchase ingredients. You've got water, ash, crystal, oil, and wax. So I think his shop is the same. This all looks right for what he would normally be selling. Because ordinarily you'd be buying piles of wax and oil from him in order to use flash. Which I'm gonna, as you saw, I bought some of it anyway because I don't really have anything to use our talons for. So I may as well grab them while I can. Okay, we already raided this house. And of course, that's where we woke up. And the alchemy menu's still empty. Because we never did technically get taught flash, like I worried about with that. Ethanol, water. There we go. We get a grass vest from that guy for having chased off the monsters. Plus or minus the fact that we got our ass kicked in the process. But, you know, don't worry about that too much. More herbal essence. Oh yeah, we can't go this way because I can't actually break these plants. Which might be a problem. That was the one benefit of the sword we got way earlier than we were supposed to in the other seed, is I was then able to just start cutting through all of that. Learned force field and got some more wax. Oh, you were the one who sells armor. Okay. We don't need a grass hat because our hat is better than that already. I probably should have waited and bought armor from this guy, but it's fine. Yeah, you do not have enough talents to purchase that. Can we use force field? Nope. I'm starting to wonder if that just doesn't work. Dino skin, oil. Is dino skin equipable? It is. I did remember that. God damn, we've got good armor. We just need to be able to get anywhere, and we're in business. Another oddity I've noticed is you're supposed to be able to run, but it's not working. Like, I could have swore it was the same button as the attack button. It seems to not be working, which is mildly strange. Good job. You named a bee what it does. Not that I'm much better naming my dog Munch, because that's what he does, but you know. I'm clearly much more advanced. I could have swore we were supposed to be able to just go this way, though. So I'm wondering if the randomizer has caused even more issues than I realized. The only reason I'm kind of in a doubt loop on that one is, why would a piece of bone be able to cut grass? Other than, like, a sharpened piece of bone. Or do we go this way? Yeah, no, I think this is the way to Bugmuck, and then you go the other way after things change. Yeah, there we go. There's the sand. Now we're heading the right way. Ordinarily, I'd grind fighting these things, but since we have really good gear as far as armor goes, I'm not super worried about getting killed. And welcome to the desert of a bunch of teleporter traps, basically. Which the only way to get around to certain places in here is getting dumped in whirlpools and spat out. Oh, there we go, yeah. That's why running wasn't working, is because I need to get the Jaguar Tooth ring. And I need to just be able to, I just need to purchase anything and I'll be able to get the Jaguar ring. Go ahead and give me some more essence. And dog biscuit. Why you have dog biscuits is beyond me. I'll grab a pedal in case I need that for something too. Received Jaguar ring. Yeah, there we go. Now we have running. Herbal essence. Revive. And some water. Still no formulas in my list. Look at all of the random ingredients we have already. But our formula list remains empty, even though we've clearly learned... Oh, wait. No. I think I know what we're learning, now that I think about it. I think the call bead abilities are all in the pool, too. I think I did cue that on. So I think what we're actually learning is call bead abilities. As you can see, now that we can run, we can actually, like, get out of the whirlpools. As long as I'm paying attention. The main issue with falling into the whirlpools is just waiting for the dog to get launched out, too. And as you saw there, you can actually avoid going in the whirlpool at all. Hey, been a little while since we were dealing with this boss fight, huh? Oh, and it's leaving now because it got bored of me. I'm not sure if you can kill it the first time. I feel like I had the same question when we were doing this normally. Okay, we can make that little hop there. Elevator go down, elevator go down. Oh, that's a really awkward place for him to be parked. And we're dead. I didn't expect that to do 20 damage. We're gonna die to that a lot, by the way. Oh, I didn't expect that to do that much damage. So now we gotta go get that health again that we got before. Or, you know, just keep dying. Dying is a thing I can do. So I'm an idiot that saved with very little health. So now we're in a little bit of an awkward loop. The smarter thing I should have done was when I gained that health back, I should have went back up here and saved with the higher health. But no, I didn't think of it. Because I can be a fool sometimes. Just an overconfident fool. This is actually a good spot to grind, though, right here. And this time we'll actually save the higher health. Once we have it. There we go. Now we're in functional shape again. You know, ignoring the fact that we are going to very quickly and easily lose this health. I don't have enough misses for this to go particularly well. Oh, there we go. Is it really only 3 hits? Huh. I could have sworn we hit it more than that. Literally the last fight we just did of it, but what do I know? The important thing is we now have 2 missile capacity increases instead of 1. Let's go save the fact that we did that before I lose this. We're not getting that heal. That's fine. Guess we're not staying in that game either. Skeleton gardeners constantly tossing mandrakes around. Please tell me I can actually make this jump back out. Thank you. Oh. Can I make this jump back out? No. Good thing we have a magical ticket. Whoop. So anyway, everything's fine. Is that... Yeah, that's an infinite magic ticket. Okay. I was pretty sure the randomizer guarantees you an infinite magic ticket, but I couldn't remember if all 3 of these did, or if only it was certain ones that are more likely to soft lock. Oh, hey, there's a thing right here. Well, that would have solved the soft lock problem, huh? If I just happened to go up from where we were. There's Dead Pirate, which one of the things we looked at to synthesize needs Dead Pirate, but I don't think I need the thing that we would synthesize. But it's a concept, at least. There's the pitch black suit. We can probably do this. And even if we can't, we just saved. Oh god, it's this thing. You know how I just said we can probably do this? This might actually be a really bad one to have right now. Because I don't know if these scale with their random positions. This is actually a reasonably difficult boss. Nope, it scales because there's no way it would have died that easily. So I'm actually really happy to have that one be out of the way now then. Especially in this room. This room could have been a disaster to have to fight that thing. Oh neat, skeleton ape. So now we have throw power. But yeah, there's your example of a boss fight. Oh, and now we have the other Yoko following us. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, because this is the room where she normally would be following you. She'd follow you up to the point where you encountered the flying armor normally. The Doulahan, specifically. You would defeat that, and then you'd lead her to the shop room down there. And then she'd leave. But I guess because I can't be bothered to turn around, we're just gonna have an extra Yoko following us around for a bit. Because now I'm curious to see if what I was talking about before about her saying you need to go a different way will actually happen. Though it seems like I already lost her by double jumping up here because I think she can't follow in that situation. She's just down there yelling. It's gotta be confusing seeing your body double just walk over her and talk in someone else's voice. Right, there isn't a path over here. This feels like there should be a door there, but there isn't one. There's a bat. Yeah, this over here, I believe, is where you would ordinarily spawn in and start the game normally. Yeah, in fact, the opening cutscene's playing. Just with the extra Yoko and now Hammer's over here because this is where he normally originally appears. I'm letting these scenes play now because it's funnier with the extra characters. Oh, you mean Yoko, or do you mean the other Yoko? Or that Yoko that's still at the shop that's technically a third Yoko because of the reality splitting that's occurred? Ordinarily, his theme should have started playing when he changed dialogue there, but because of the randomized music, I guess it just isn't gonna happen. And, well, it's time for the last of the DS Castlevanias to make its appearance. Which is going to be both the most open and one of the weirder ones, probably, as far as traversing territory goes. Especially with the seed I gave myself here. Stick with Shinoa. Skipping all the scenes. Welcome to Minaria Prison Island. We get started off with a bunch of glyphs and such because you can't actually be given items, apparently, in this one. As far as, like, given a set of starting gear, they just couldn't actually give you glyphs in the code or something along those lines, so your starting room will always have a couple glyphs in it so that you can actually function. Is for those that aren't familiar with Order of Ecclesia, without glyphs, Shinoa can't do anything. Like, straight up nothing. And for those that also don't know, this is not her normal sprite. I forget if this is one of the demonesses you can encounter as a regular enemy, or if this is a demon form she gets as a result of one of the glyphs. I do not remember. But we've got an interesting set here. We've got sword and 2 of the fire spells. Let's go with regular Ignis for now. You can put a different one on each hand, but I'd rather keep 2 of the same. The Platinum Plate will obviously not actually help as much as I thought. It makes our strength go crazy, but we actually lose 1 defense and all of our luck. So let's leave that alone for now. We have sliding by default. We have Glyph Union by default. The villagers and everything are also randomized. So even if you know where a villager is, they're not going to be where you expect them to be. And despite the fact that we spawned in right next to a boss door, we're not doing that right now. We're going to actually leave. Because the interesting thing about this seed is it puts you right next to the exit of a stage. So you can actually just go anywhere right off the top. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to the village straight away. So we trigger the ability to free villagers and do that whole mechanic. Because we free this first one by absorbing the glyph that's keeping him frozen.
Saved me. Hello.
Yeah, because the entire population of this village was abducted and crystallized. I believe there's a chest in one of these houses, or there's a chest up here somewhere. Which, since the contents of wooden chests are randomized as well, it's actually worth looking for this. Because ordinarily the chest would be just kind of if I remember right. Yeah, there it is right there. And it's still not anything remarkable, because I think that's just a gem you can sell. Yeah, crystal barrel, cat's eye jewel. But we may as well save here in the village instead of in the prison. And just quickly check to see if any of these other doors have anything. I think that's the one I went in first and just immediately forgot. And the reason why I think this is like an alt form for Shinoa, though, is the fact that it actually has jumping animations and such. Is one of the problems with using enemy sprites for character sprites is a lot of them only have an attack animation and a move side-to-side animation, maybe 1 or 2 others. So it really just doesn't work. You end up with a very non-moving player sprite. Keep your eye on the mirrors in here. Because some of the mirrors betray an ugly secret. Behold, the Keoma demon. You turn your back on it and it tries to shank you. I believe... Is it Arya or Dawn where that's necessary for something? I believe it's Dawn where it's actually needed for a specific fight in order to do the fight correctly. I can't remember which of the 2 it is, because I believe the Keoma demon appears in both. But the trick is you use it to enter the mirror in one of the areas, and it actually shows you a different situation. Something along those lines. So you can actually free somebody from being possessed instead of killing them. Something along those lines. I may be partially mixing that entire thought process up, because it's been a bit. And it's also not necessarily a unique thing in Castlevania to need insert thing here to free a stupid person from being possessed by a demon. Or option being kill them and get bad ending. They've played that trick a few times. Hell, spoiler warning, but Bloodstained also pulls the same trick. I won't say where or how, but it's a thing. So, very mild spoiler for a game that's been out for a good long while. But since it's on topic, that's why I mentioned that. Oh, notable thing with, I believe, the randomized version of both Aria and Dawn. Both of them have a setting that fixes the luck stat. I forget if it's fixed in one or the other. Which is why I can't remember which one actually has the setting. But the luck stat doesn't impact everything it's supposed to in the vanilla game. Like, I believe soul drop rates and such, including item drop rates and everything, were supposed to be affected by luck like they are in the rest of the series. But in either Aria or Dawn or both, I cannot remember, it does not work appropriately. Hey, there's Zin, and thank you for the bits to make the giant running char. Oh, the headhunter's over here. Okay, we'll deal with that. We should be able to take that. It'll be a little difficult because I'm doing this a little early. That's the fun part. But hope you're doing well, Zen. So far, so good. Losing my mind slightly because I've got an entire shuffler of randomizers going here, and some of them have been a problem. But it's been a good ride so far. Which is what I was referring to yesterday when I told Vale at the end of yesterday's Monster Hunter stream that I had stacked random on top of random. Yeah, the hardest part of the headhunter fight is honestly the last head. So this shouldn't be too big a problem as long as I don't stand in a stupid place too often. No, this is a longer timer because some of the games that are in this needing time to actually do literally anything. So it's 1 to 10 minutes now instead of 1 to 3. Which is a huge boon for some of these games, and also just the only way it'd be functional for others. Is without spoiling what else is in here, we've got Breath of Fire, we've got Secret of Evermore, we've got 2 Metroid games, we've got obviously Aria of Sorrow you see here, we got Dawn of Sorrow, and Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia as well. And then the random left field choice of Mario 64 is also in here, randomized as well, because it can be randomized. So yeah, there's a bit of stuff going on. Let's see if Siren will work a little bit better. I also forgot to put a soul on down here. Let's get our MP recovery going a little higher. Oh yeah, Siren's one of the funny ones because he goes a lot every time he throws a music note. Blah, 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 blah. It's got more range, but it does slightly less damage than the crow. And it obviously does way less damage than our sword does. There we go, Headhunter down. First try, no problems. Because a lot of the boss fights in this game are not very difficult, as long as you are even remotely geared or know the pattern. And let me tell you, as far as armor goes, we're actually doing pretty good. Ditto with our weapons, so we really had nothing to worry about there unless I did something really stupid. I only needed to heal just to account for the fact that I got poisoned. Because I forgot that poison's not actually that aggressive in this one. But yeah, overall, it's not quite the setup I wanted for the randomized shuffler. Because as I mentioned earlier on in the session, Digimon World did not work correctly, so that one didn't end up getting kept in the final version. I took out the setup I put in for Super Metroid because I thought about it and I didn't need 3 Metroid games in at the same time. That would get kind of samey. Even though I already have a very heavy amount of Metroidvania, Castlevanias in here. Some of them got kept because I needed to keep the numbers up a little bit. Because originally, I believe it was Dawn I was going to leave out in favor of Digimon World. And then I had to emergency put in the Dawn of Sorrow randomizer. Because it was nice and easy to set up since it was attached to the same randomizer that you do the other 2 DS Castlevanias with. So it all works together. Can't get past the rabbit right now because we need a specific soul to get past him, because you need to be able to tell time got reversed. Is being able to tell time is being messed with for some reason allows you to move while time is being messed with for reasons. And back to Secret of Evermore. Good. I want to actually make progress in this. Because for those that haven't seen how some of this game works, I want to actually be able to show you how alchemy actually works and everything. We've just not been getting any alchemy formulas. Oh, the thing I opened this menu for, though. I'm gonna experiment with the Call Bead. Fire Eyes, Disrupt, Restore, Plague. Okay, no, we aren't learning their things then. Because what that should have shown me was things like Barrier and the other things we learned. Because the Call Beads are randomized, but I didn't realize whether it was randomized within the pool of Call Bead abilities or if it was put into the general pool, because it was not super clear with what it meant on the randomizer page. So apparently that's what that did. Okay. So I wonder if alchemy's just busted, which could be a problem. I also don't remember how to get up to that higher ledge over there on the left, where that one item is. I think we actually do need to get up somewhere. I'm pretty sure the correct path is just going all the way down here. God damn you. Come on, doggy. There you go. No, 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 no. I'm not getting immediately sucked back down into the wormhole. No, thank you. Some more clay. Yeah, there we go. There's the path to the item up here. What do we got? Some roots. But more importantly, this leads us around to this side, which I believe is where nothing is. Never mind. All that's over here is pain, misery, and disappointment. The ever important absolutely fucking nothing. I'd also considered putting one of the Zelda randomizers in, but I ended up in the same position I mentioned with the things like the Super Metroid randomizer, where you kind of need to know more about that specific game because of the way those specific randomizers are. Or I would have to put it on like such low settings that it basically wouldn't be noticeable that it's randomized. so those ended up getting left out. Again, also partially due to just not enough testing time because of when I decided I actually wanted to do this for now. Okay, we now know where Strongheart went. He's giving us water and clay. Oh yeah, he gave us water, but the recipe is clay and crystal to make the spell he actually was supposed to teach us that he didn't. He sells more wax. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the guy with the good price for oil and wax. Not really, no. This is pretty much the New Year's thing I'm doing, is doing a nightmare shuffle for content for a bit, and then I'm going to just wait until the year changes over. Because I'm not really one for going out or anything like that. Yes, I would like to record my progress. 4 pellets gunpowder, an acorn, and an Atlas medallion. Atlas medallion. Why do I remember that? I remember that for a specific reason, and I just cannot completely fathom why. It's not equipable. It's probably like a key item or something. Yeah, see, we still have no alchemy formulas, even though we've learned a few things. So either you can only use the formulas in the area you would learn them, or the menu's bugged. I just don't know which is true yet. Like, it may just be that we're getting a bunch of dead spells that we can only use later because of the randomizer being the way it is. Yeah, welcome to the bug muck. Population, a lot of fucking bugs. And an expected amount of muck. What about you, Zin? Do you have anything grand and glorious for the new year? Or, actually, I should question that, actually, now that I say that. Did you mean celebration plan? Oh, yeah, you did say for tonight, so yes. My statement stands. Brain is just way scattered because of dealing with all of the randomized things. So it kind of split itself and went 2 different directions. I believe these things were what I practiced the flash spell on the most, because they can't attack you very effectively, at the very least. Oh, and we're back to the Yoko and Yoko adventures over here. We can't reach up there even with double jumps, so we're gonna have to leave that idea alone for the moment. Nice, nice. That sounds like it'll be a good time. Yep. We already went up there. Oh, we don't even need to make hunting if I wanted it, because we now found it. Hey, we have the Peeping Eye Soul, which is useless because I have an effect from the randomizer that lets us see breakable walls regardless. Continuing the trend of us getting absolutely nothing. Or, you know, we just casually find Mjolnir. That's a thing. It's a shame that because of the randomizer, Mjolnir sucks. Let's go back to the nunchucks. And technically, thanks to the fact we have double jump early, we can actually just follow Julius over here and crush Yoko with the bridge. Well, that part wasn't intended, but you know what? That was funny. There can only be one. Let's actually go drop her off where she's supposed to be so she stops following me around and getting into shenanigans. Thankfully, it won't take that long to get over there. So she's already disappeared, so I think the game might just be very confused about what to do with her right now. Because we've done things so out of order for this part. Not even intentionally, we just kind of walked around, and because of where the map spawned us, we ended up not being where we were supposed to be. Yeah, but see, she still won't actually technically turn in properly. Yes, yes, where am I a burden? You can't double jump, so technically you have a very significant weakness. No, for sure. And the thing with that is, if you put any work on it, you didn't fail. You just couldn't get it done completely yet. Because some projects will genuinely take years to happen because of the nature of having a lot of other responsibilities and a lot of nonsense happening. But hopefully you'll be able to have the time and drive to work on that. Ooh, we can turn the Hrunting into the silver gun. Sure. Behold, gun! Which if I had Grand Cross, I could turn it into the final sword, which in this reality sucks. But hey, we have the power of gun now. Even though we already had a rocket launcher, but you know, gun! As we just swing a stick and then shoot bullets. Bang! Because all the animations are random as well, so it's got the mace animation even though it still fires bullets out of it. Just like baseball batting bullets at things. Who needs a gun when I can throw bullets? Oh, Dracula's tunic just on that random soldier. Okay. Ooh, bomber armor. Let's see if bomber armor works at all. Yep, still works as intended. We throw a bomb and then suddenly we're in Metroid again. Bang, bang, bang. One more needs to be fixed. Because that's how you fix things, right? You blow them up. That's how I fix multiple things. I might have still gotten him. Nope. Oh, get back here. I need that ammo. Cheeky bastard jumping away when a perfectly good missile is about to kill him. There we go. Now that they're all dead, now we can move on with our life. I think I did miss one of the stabilizers in this loop, though. Oh, wait, no. I think it's in here. Because I thought we were looping all the way back around, but we're not actually yet. Take note of the parasites that are flashing, by the way, because you can't actually grab those. They are, like, scripted to turn into something else before you can grab the parasite. They didn't absorb it. They're very annoying that way. Oh yeah, on the list of things I wish I could have randomized, by the way, I found a Castlevania Curse of Darkness randomizer, but unfortunately, I could not figure out how to get it to work because you have to go to a specific Discord, but I couldn't find the file when I went into that specific Discord, and that Discord's a goddamn mess. I just took a look around and went, you know what, this isn't worth it. This isn't worth the effort it'll take to get this. Which is a shame, because I like Curse of Darkness, but it just wouldn't be worth all the headaches with that. Because it also didn't look like it was that far along yet either, which is probably why it's not widely available. Once it is, though, I will absolutely do stuff with that. Oh no, it's a fake statue! Ah. Yeah, you gotta watch out because the ones with these openings that you have to shoot through will shoot back. Because they're adapting. Fucked it up. And it's dead. Another energy tank. It's kind of funny that all the bosses that would normally be giving me abilities are giving me energy tanks, and all the places where there were normally energy tanks have been the abilities. It's not as shuffled as the randomizer usually is. They just fully swapped those two concepts and went, job's done. Yeah, there we go. Now we're at the last stabilizer. Oh no, how are we supposed to reach that? What are we meant to do? Oh no. Ta-da. Anyway, that's fixed. So this sector's taken care of. And since we already have speed booster and everything, we can really do quite a lot. Because we can actually go back up to the hallway and actually go get the thing that's over on the side there, for example, which you're not supposed to get till much, much later. But it's probably not going to be anything too huge either, since we're getting it so early. For some reason, my brain went, oh yeah, the speed booster will open the door. It's like, no, that's not how that works. We have Varia suit, so I don't think I'll take too much damage from that. But yeah, we can't actually traverse that currently. I couldn't remember why we didn't go the rest of the way into that room, because I forgot there was a lava room here in Sector 1. Dang it. I was gonna be fancy and Shine Spark up out of the room here, or to show off the fact that Shine Sparking is a thing for those who haven't done any of that. But unfortunately, I slid just a little too much when I tried to duck. Yeah, basically Shine Sparking will allow me to vertically speed boost. Diagonally as well if I do it right, but diagonal Shine Sparking is a little tricky. I'm probably too rusty to do that at this point. Alright, we have 15 missiles in Zero Mission, not here in Fusion. That's gonna be the thing that's gonna get me in trouble the most between those two games, is forgetting what tools I have in each one. Yeah, let's quickly check the navigation room and see if I remembered what I need right. Oh wait, no, this will give a hint. But the hints don't actually work yet. Oh, never mind. Back to the hardest seed we have out of all of these. The Portrait of Ruin nightmare that we have. Where Richter and Maria are stuck in Portrait of Ruin world. Apparently her sprite is still tall enough. I got thrown off by getting hit by that fireball, so I'm like, I can get away with this. No, I can't. Dead. That's basically how this seed's been going. We're kind of stuck in this area right now because everything is too strong for us. But this is where we started, so we haven't had much of a choice. Wrong button. There you go. We are thankfully getting stronger. Just not stronger enough yet. There's another level that'll help. Nope, never mind. Hey, it's finally back to Breath of Fire, where we haven't quite finished the intro yet. Old lady's mad because people wanted to be stupid. And now we get to have a potential benefit here. We get money. Okay. Money's good. Money won't help us necessarily. Not especially. I try not to set hard goals like that because life has a way of interfering with those. So I try not to think myself into a hole on that. I'll usually just make it up as I go along. Thanks to the fact that we have a bunch of starting capital, though, we can actually buy a better weapon. One of the 2 seeds I made for this started us off with a Dark Dragon sword, which was one-shotting everything. Yeah, exactly. And I opted not to take the busted sword start because it's like, well, the entire thing's gonna be trivial at that point. Having the money to buy all of these things basically just means I don't have to grind for starting gear. Okay, you can also take a look at these things and get information and everything. And then the shopkeeper's real happy. Marbles are... Right, these are your repel equivalents. And this is something I appreciate with this game. You can buy 9 herbs at a time, instead of having to buy them individually. But if you buy 9 herbs, you end up in a different video game. Weird how that works, I know. So yeah, we're just not gonna get to make any progress in Breath of Fire. Because it's just not letting me. I've been just getting so little time to do anything with. Which is ironic considering that was one of 3 games that I specifically upped the timer so that we'd actually get to see gameplay of those games. And then the shuffler says, nah, 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 you can't do that. Kick the bullets at the enemy. Skeleton monkeys. Ooh, Harpy Soul, huh? That might be good. Oh yeah, we've not even equipped a better passive soul, though Nullified Petrification is useful. Oh, that's what the Harpy Soul does. You just straight up summon a Harpy. Okay. I never used that soul ever. So a lot of these blue souls, I think I just never really used. Outside of a couple of them. Isn't this one just like a laser? Oh no, this is the breath one, not the petrifying beam. What's the Katsukawa one do? Oh yeah, we just have a tiny Soma riding around on a bone dragon. Yeah, you know what, that's funny, we'll keep that. He says, knowing full well that he's just not even gonna end up using it ever, probably. Haha, I can just shoot your arrows out of the air with my bullets. Behold the power of technology. This is actually a good spot to use this, so we'll actually use it at least once. Grab that. Just keep kicking the bullets at them. She was just running away the entire time, so I couldn't actually get a shot at her specifically. The bullets kept hitting everything else. Is the Masamune any good? Nope. Garbage sword. Throw it in the trash. If it's weaker than the gun, that's a bad sign, because this gun doesn't do much damage. Its big advantage is it's a gun. Oh god, I'm getting chewed to pieces here. That is the dangerous part about messing around with a weak ranged attack instead of a strong melee. Is because you can end up just getting stun locked and chewed to pieces by a small room like that. There's Frankenstein's monster. Which we do need that soul. Oh god. So that did more damage than I expected it to. By a bit. Just sitting there shooting them and then punch. So we might have lost some progress. Yeah, because this is before we bought the gun. So that's not that bad. That's not great, but that's not that bad. Oh, right, Gaibon also just summons Gaibon. Yeah, this was at least after I found double jump, so you know what? We're cooking. There's no reason for us to go over there right now, aside from just triggering the intro cutscene, which there's no reason to do. Oh, neat, we got Cross. Get the peeping eye again. Yeah, nobody should at any point be surprised if I'm dying in these seeds. In part just because I'm not really putting forth big effort on a bunch of these, because some of these are just playing nice just long enough that I get complacent and then do something stupid. There's the Lilith Soul again. Basically what this is telling me, though, is that I actually need to put in a little bit of effort. Yeah, we didn't get the Dracula suit this time. But we'll give the game slightly more respect and actually put on something a little more useful, like the power belt. Part of the reason for putting on the power belt is the fact that it also raises our luck. So we hopefully get some more useful things. And yes, that is just a head made out of sand that just rises up and attacks you. That's just the thing he does. Got a bell, a mini devil soul. Actually, wait, wasn't there stuff up above? He says also partially going back in here just because he wants to hear more of the music, but shh, don't think about that part. Okay, so there is something up here, but we have to have Puppet Master to go through here. is that's what seeing the little puppets on the ground tells you, is you need that ability. Is what you'll do is you chuck a puppet through this hole and then swap places with the puppet. It's a really neat ability. You can actually get yourself into all kinds of interesting places you're not supposed to be with that one. Because it gives you just a little bit more height sometimes, so what you do is you jump up somewhere and then throw the doll up to where you want to be, if it'll reach. And then ta-da, you're where you're not supposed to be immediately. Oh hey, back to Mario. It's me, pained Mario. Someone send help. I do not wish to be here anymore. Oh god. Let's see. I think we've got a red coin left in here somewhere, and I believe it's up there. Yeah, it's right there, in fact. Yes, that's what I needed. Yes. Mario, please. If you could just follow directions sometimes, Mario, that would be very helpful. I just want you to know that. The very clowny music here is definitely helping set the tone of what's happening in this situation. There we go. Just stop messing around trying to do the fancy long jump to launch my way up there. Just do a plain old double jump and we're fine. It's a him, Mario, but randomized. There we go, we have our third star. Which, for having only played this for like a half an hour, and starting with a Bowser fight, I feel like this isn't that bad. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh, this looks wrong. Hazy Maze Cave, huh? Great. That's not what I wanted to do. Maybe this is for the best. Maybe we just don't go in there. Maybe we say to hell with Hazy Maze Cave. That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. This is also a 3-star door, so we can go this way too. So part of the problem we may run into is we actually have to find the other Bowser fight in order to go any further. Because we can go upstairs, but I don't know how much we can do up there. Oh hey, we found the other Bowser fight. Huh. Well then, that works. Fun fact, I didn't know that was gonna be there. I had no idea. That was just purely coincidental. Perish, Goombas. Well, no more of that for me, huh? Back to suffering. Which is funny, because initially the Mario 64 was all suffering all the time, but we broke out of that now. We just need to make our breakthrough with Portrait of Ruin now, and every seed will actually be playable. Okay, yeah, she's gotten a good bit stronger, because it usually took 2 casts of that to kill one of those clowns. She can't hit a lot of things with it, is part of the problem. Let's see if we can just kind of skim our way past some of the problems here. Oh wow, you didn't die from that, huh? There we go. I guess I needed full charge to get that to be a one-hit kill. Either way, we're past the first room. Nice, and another level. Alright, alright. We're going places. Mostly still to hell, but it's fine. Fear the power of the small child. He's stuck in the ground, so we should just kill him. Take what breaks we can get here. There he goes. Just in case he got unstuck somehow at some point. Can't reach up there because we don't have any improved jumps of any kind. Because we don't have shoulder jumping in this seed, right? No, we don't. That was one of the test seeds I left behind. Nice, we gained a level killing the guy that was in the corner there. He's on the right part of the steps to avoid my attacks right now, and it's very upsetting. Help. Richter, get him. Richter, you suck right now, buddy. You know what? This is fine. We have a problem, though. There's a bunch of mummies and stuff down here that I remember. Do I have any healing items left? I have curry. Okay. We might actually be fine. Run! Because apparently the mummies didn't spawn as heavily this time. We've actually made progress. We've gone somewhere that isn't the room loop we've been stuck in. There's an invisible man waiting to attack me over there. Let's just leave this area. Maybe if we leave this area, things will get better. Oh, right. We can't leave this area because they don't have team push yet. The immediate clown music is not lost on me. Not quite. Yeah, I have to be in his aggro range. Ooh. Okay, we got the Bible we can use. Maybe that will actually be useful for something for once. Okay, good. It actually functions as the actual, like, spinning Bible. So that's actually going to be very useful. Got an invisible man chasing me, though, and I'm not a fan. There we go. He's dead. I still can't get over how Richter's running animation does not match the speed he's moving at. Because he's not supposed to be in this game. I just am perpetually, like, hearing, like, Scooby-Doo running noises as he's running because of the running speed. Oh, hey, I found death. So anyway, that's a thing. Fun fact, this is actually one of the rooms where, like, 4 of the seeds I had spawned me. Okay, so we can actually warp back to where we started and save, and we can keep the fact that we moved forward. We've actually got a foothold, ladies and gentlemen. We've made progress. We've done the thing. We have broken out. We just now need to find something I can use more than just the Bible or a holy water spell. Because I basically just need something that I can actually, like, consistently attack with. Just for safety. Oh yeah, I forgot this is one of the ones with the weird 3D peeping eyes. I found shoes. Not quite what I was looking for, but you know what? They might help. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's why we didn't put the Princess Tiara on Richter, is because it's terrible. 1 extra defense, huh? Good enough. It still counts as gear. Pain, suffering, woe, that's the way we go. The fact that I have to run from everything and just throw books at it is certainly a life to live, I guess. What is that doing there? That's not where that's supposed to be. Huh. Well, that could have weird consequences. Gateau phrase. Let's see about climbing back up there now that I grabbed the item. and see if that's an actual painting, or if this is a fake. Oh no, that's an actual painting. We might actually be going somewhere. Oh no, it's this one though. This could actually be a little bit of a rough one to be in right now. Depends on how the randomizing is panned out. This place is normally a little on the rough side. Thankfully, we have all of our teleporting and saving needs taken care of right off the top. Oh, this is going straight into the boss door. Oh, this is bad, probably, but let's take a look. What boss is this again? Oh, this might actually be okay. Just ignore the fact that those things are throwing giant death balls. Because I think this isn't actually a boss fight. I think this is just a bunch of random dudes. Nice. Yagyu Shuriken. Now we can get over him is the important part of having lowered that end. God damn it. What I want to do... Oh, you don't use Yagyu Shuriken. You do. That's not who's supposed to use that, but you know what? Let's see what it does. Okay, that's actually potentially better. Same amount of charge time, but it fires forward. And I can actually use that. Okay, it no longer has any bearers, and it's facing the wrong way, so it's basically dead in the water now. Now we just whip it to death. And throw the book at it, I guess. Maybe the Skeleton Orc did count as a boss in this game. I don't remember this being a boss. Oh. Of course, we win a boss fight and we get teleported back to the Bug Muck. Well, that's a shame. I gotta remember how to get around in the Bug Muck. That's gonna be the biggest problem. So I don't think we're soft locked. I think I'm just remembering wrong how to path through here. Do I go back out and then go up on that ledge, or is the ledge on the other side? I genuinely remember like nothing of this part. I remember the end part of the prehistoric era, but I don't remember this part like at all. So I think we just kind of flew through this and it wasn't really an issue other than navigating. Which we're once again having navigating issues. Maybe there's another path. Because we can go up there, but that's where we found the nothing and then the absolutely nothing. Because I don't think we had to freeze the muck at all or anything. I don't think that was what we get from this guy. What we got from him was either like a heal or a shield or something. Something along those lines. I want to say it was the first heal spell was what that guy teaches you that uses water and everything. Actually, no, it was crystals and something else he said, wasn't it? Doesn't matter. We can't use it anyway, so it's useless information. There we go. This is the path. Now we got some nectar. Yeah, that's the big bug over there that they were talking about that Strongheart went to. Whom we need to go rescue. This is also going to be our first dungeon, which is going to be a little on the rough side probably for us. But first, make sure there's no goodies we can reach. Nope, no goodies. Just more boneheads that want to attack us. Do I have a healing item? I have essence, dog biscuit. I think nectar's a heal, though I think that's too strong a heal. I think the petals are the lower heal. Yeah, I remembered things. So I want to say nectar is like 100 heal. And the pedals are, obviously you saw there, the 40. This is where you end up coming back down when you touch those ramps at the wrong time. I'm starting to remember how annoying the big bug is, because there are some things where you have to walk out onto these branches that will only lead you to the ramp back down to the beginning. So you have to walk through this whole place like 3 times if you want to get everything. Because what happens is some of these bridges will break behind you. Or they'll break in front of you like that one did. That one broke behind us. You see where the problem forms now, I'm sure. Thankfully our dog is strong, so he's taking care of a chunk of the enemy problem for us. Huh. Wait... Did I go, like, the wrong path? I think there's a way where you can end up actually making it so you have to reset this place as well. If you fuck up the pathing too badly. I feel like we're also higher level than I was for most of this place already. I don't remember. I feel like I remember hitting level 10 when we were in the second half of the prehistoric era. Yeah, the key to the actual correct path is take the longest route you can, and you're probably correct. Yeah, that's a dead end. The problem is, since you don't have context for any of the pathing necessarily, you can't necessarily figure out what the longest path is. God damn it. We were able to walk on that before, but now it broke. Actually, no, we went down and around before. Okay, it's up again. The ones that break in front of you are honestly kind of helpful. It's the ones that break behind you that are upsetting. It's like, well, guess I'm stuck going the other way now. Well, we've made it forward. I think there was an item in that upper left corner, though, but since we're not staying with this world, I'm just not going to worry about it, I think. And we're not done with the platformers breaking. There's also bridges that will hide grubs under them now. Because that's what you wanted, right? And some of these legs, there's going to be items as well. Memories, bit by bit, coming back. Yeah, this is how you get to that other item right here. It also brings you further down the way you need to go, because I believe going around this way is what puts us up above where these guys are. And then we go down onto this platform, which gets us a crystal. Then we go this way. And now we're up above. Also, with the amount of damage these grubs are doing to us, consider what would happen if we didn't have the better armor that we found, that we're not supposed to have yet. Oh, actually, this could be really, really bad. This could be very, 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 very bad, actually. Because, I don't know if y'all remember the streams I did of this, but in order to defeat this boss, I ended up spamming fire spells at it. And you know what we don't have? Spells at all. Thanks to the way the randomizer's gone. So, this could be a really big problem. So how about that cull bead we have? What moves did you have, Fire Eyes? Disrupt, Plague, and Restore. Let's try Plague on Thrax's heart. That may or may not have done anything. Oh yeah, it definitely got upset because it threw me away. Use the pedals. Yep, this is where it becomes problematic because Acid Rain is undodgeable. Dog's down. I forget if a Dog Biscuit is a revive or a heal. It's a revive, okay. Dog's back in action. And that's why you gotta be careful trying to melee the heart. Is the opening only stays open for a second. So I'm probably not gonna be able to get a full charge to go in there. Yeah, but see, you hit the heart, then he throws you out of there. Oh good, we're back to Breath of Fire. A couple antidotes would be a good idea. In fact, just grab a couple of everything except the cure. The cure we don't need. So I don't remember what all of these do. Apples, recover some health. Life brings people back to life, which is gonna be useless till we have a second party member. Okay, cure just heals more. Alright, we're gonna finally get the gameplay, everybody. I walk outside and it's gonna shuffle away. Okay, we've got a flea. We can probably take that. Yeah. Yep, we can definitely take that. Our boy here has a good habit of countering when things attack him. So since we've got a decent sword, we can actually do some extra work that way. EP is, as you'd usually expect, experience points. And the other stuff is money. As you can see, things have not been going well anywhere in this world. The Dark Dragon forces tore this place up good too. Even the king's been kicked out of his castle and it's been filled with monsters. And they're looking for people to clear the castle out, so we may as well just go on in and do the job. We gotta make a name for ourselves as a warrior somehow. And we've certainly gotta get stronger. Uh-oh. It's faster than me, so we might be about to die. Yep. Hello, ground. So yeah, that's, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Those glooms are very dangerous. I may or may not have greeted forward just to demonstrate everyone. Yes, I have better gear than you're supposed to because we had the starting money, but we're not invincible. Those glooms aren't super dangerous as far as their regular attack goes, but that lightning is brutal. Magic is going to be our biggest problem for a fair bit of time. There's actually one other enemy type that can I think at least one other enemy type that can show up out here too. That's gonna be more dangerous to us. There we go, that'll help a lot. Being level 2 should push us over the amount we need. We can also save here so we don't have to go all the way back every time. Because these dragon statues are how you save the game, and they'll be in most every town. There we go. The game has been saved. I think the shop here is trashed, so I can't actually buy anything here. Nice. It's a good game. Soldiers are like, you want us to fight monsters? You crazy. But hopefully you have a good time playing that. Okay, we just have a beak this time. They're a little nasty too, but they're not as bad as the glooms because they can't just lightning bolt me to death. Because our armor actually matters against those a bit. Oh nice, I got our herb back. Oh yeah, it's the select button that opens the menu in this game. As you can see, we have a few herbs. I might have bought a few herbs to make sure we weren't gonna have a problem there because we had the money. Now, the big hope we have is that these boxes have good things. That water will also heal me. Yeah. Well, it kind of is in a weird line between the two. Traditionally, a roguelike doesn't have any meta progression or anything. That's what makes the difference between a roguelike and a roguelite for the most part. There is an end. I do believe. I've never actually seen it myself, but I'm pretty sure there is an end to the main campaign. The thing you saw Zeno and I doing was not the main campaign. We were playing a side mode. But the campaigns are completable, so you will have no issues as far as that goes. It will take a bit though, and it probably will take multiple tries. Lifter, what does Lifter do? Well, I can equip Lifter. Okay, that's a good sign. I wish I could remember... Oh yeah, I go in here and then I question mark. This is a mysterious item. Great! Great, I'm glad I learned so much. You know what? Sure, just put it on. It'll probably be fine. And as far as getting through the campaigns go, I do highly recommend making the full set of characters. Either bringing people to play or just controlling all of them yourself. Trying to do like solo challenges or even like 2 or 3 characters instead of the full set. Or is it 3 in... No, it's still 4 in For the King 2. Just the amount of extra power you have from the extra bodies is a huge help. Much appreciated for the 5 gifted, and wow, once again hitting pretty much all good names there, considering they're all names I recognize immediately. And then there's the bonus Valorant sub being gifted to Morg, which is great. I thought that the Valorant bonus ended already, but apparently it didn't. And there's a thing about this chest. I don't remember how to open it. I'm pretty sure there's a trick to it. It just won't open. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was ending at the end of the year, basically, or if it was ending right before. Oh, neat, we got a free antidote. But it's very funny just seeing Valorant at the top of so many people's gift sub lists. Can I get another level from this? The answer is no, because we just gained a level, but I was hoping for more. Mallet and flame sword. Hey, thank you for even more gift subs there, Zin, and you actually got 2 Valorant subs. Look at you go. And, ooh, another bunch of very good names in that one, too. God damn, y'all have already made a level 4 hype train. I would ask why, but I'm assuming it's because it's the end of the year. Oh, that is a sword. That's a flame sword. That is a bit of a difference. Maybe a little bit of a difference, though it's gonna make us slower. And we're not gonna get to enjoy it because it's back to Mario. Oh god. No, stop getting stuck, Mario, please. Mario, please. Ah, you did good. not gonna worry about the red coins. I'm just going to worry about living. Perish Goomba. Is there any reason we go that way? There's a red coin over there. And I think that yellow box is a life. But you know what? It's probably gonna cost me a life to go get that life, so I'm just not that interested. Mario, please. For one, I would like to be able to see. For two, I would like you to leave the ground when I tell you to leave the ground. Don't argue with me about this being ground. Oh, Mario, please. There we go. Pain, misery, and lasagna. Mario, don't vex me. Thank you. All according to my cunning scheme. Now watch as this Bowser fight goes worse than the one that was supposed to be after it. Because we got it in one throw on the other one. Gotcha. Can't see where a bomb is. There it is. Let's see if I can time this right the first time again. Round and round and round you go, up and away. That's just on it. Okay. First try. That was really are a pushover, you know that? So now we have access to the whole castle as far as locked doors go. We just need a lot more stars to be able to access every door. But I think now that we access the basement, I believe that's how we get access to where Big Boo's haunt activates. So I believe it's when you open this door that activates. I'm not 100% sure on that. It's been too damn long. But we have access to at least 2 paintings down here, I do believe. So, yeah, that needs like 30 stars to open that. There's also that funny door up here. One I'm not gonna worry about getting to because I can't jump over that railing. I don't think MIPS exists yet. I believe you have to get a certain amount of stars for that to exist. This, I think, might be one of the toads that gives you a free star. Nope, he just tells you information that I didn't bother to read. How many stars does that need? Or is this just one that doesn't need any because you have to... Yeah, this doesn't need any. This is, I think, where you get one of the caps normally? It's not going to be now, probably. Oh god, we've just been dumped underwater, huh? Well, doesn't matter. It's back to Order of Ecclesia. No, Shinoa, there was water, not flames. And you found corn soup. Good for you. And the hype train is completed. Thank you all once again for contributing. I remain confused, but I will continue to just accept and appreciate. And on the bright side, that money will probably pay for the fact that this microphone arm needs a new shock mount anyway. As I mentioned at the beginning. Yep, we have no villagers yet, and I think we've pillaged all of the chests we can get here. So that's all the early checks we can grab immediately. I could go back to the training hall, or go to Ecclesia itself, but I don't think I have any need to go there specifically. Was it Rufus Forest that was first normally? Yeah, I think it was either the monastery or Rufus Forest. I think it's actually the monastery you go to first. Let's go there. The pathing here should be doable without any extra abilities. Yeah, what do you know? Fire against the skeleton, not resoundingly effective. Who would have known? And we didn't get to— oh hey, finally! Breath of Fire 2 is I put both of them in because they both have randomizers, and I'm like, you know what, it'll be funny. I'll just put both of them in. Because it'll be extra confusing when it switches between the two of them. Unfortunately, thanks to how long it's taken for this one to show up, we might not actually get to do anything with this one. Like, at all. Depends on how long I can hold up for today. And I do have a bit of a preference for the first one over this one, but the first one is the one I actually played. More than just, like, noticing it exists and opening it once. Hello, weird eyeball. Stop staring at me, please. If you're giving yourself to God, well, I guess, yeah, if you give yourself to God, then you would become God's strength, because God would just eat you. There's a lot to process in that sentence. And small child goes running out of the house because she's a little shit who refuses to take a nap, and that man is too old to keep up with her. So he will instead send another small child to go chase a small child, because that's never going to go wrong, right? Nothing ever goes wrong when you send a small child to do anything. Especially unattended. Yeah, sure, I'll go find her. What could possibly go wrong? I'm just a small grayscale child. Nothing could possibly happen to me that'll be bad. Since this is a flashback, I clearly lived through this. Unless it's somebody else's flashback of a child being destroyed, which might, you know, be a slight problem. Do you happen to know where the other small child went? No, you're just too busy talking about how great a magician the old man is. Shocking. Old man is a good magician. It's almost like he wouldn't have made it to be an old man if he wasn't good at something. I'm gonna loot your stuff if I can. You broke your toilet, boss. I don't know how to tell you this, but your toilet's fucked. Anyway, I'm leaving. I'm attempting to. It would be great if any of you saw where she ran off to, you know. Since you're all standing around out here where she clearly ran through. What? I feel like there was a leap in logic in that man's sentence, and I don't know what to do with it. She almost certainly has gone outside of the village. See? The one standing next to you confirms that she probably went outside of the village. For fuck's sake. Why are you asking uncomfortable questions? Oh hey, the gem changed colors. I don't remember what that means. People were saved by a dragon in the mountains. I can confirm dragons do be living in mountains. They're not usually as much about saving people, though. Must be a weird one. I guess let's report the fact that she's probably run off, or maybe we go in the church. Because the old man was talking about kids going in the church and stealing things. Oh, we came from the church, right. Never mind, talking to you is useless as always, old man. Guess I gotta go do everything myself. Now, if only I knew what I was supposed to be doing, because I have forgotten. I know I'm supposed to go find the other small child. How to do so is a question. So we're not allowed to leave. Maybe now that I've talked to him and was told I'm not allowed to leave, now I go through the patch of grass back here. Yeah, now the grass is moving. Aha! So I had the right idea, I just wasn't allowed to do it that way yet. I had to hit the right plot flags. I think this is the right way. Big old dragon foot right there. So no, that wasn't the right way. That's just how you see spoilers showing you that there is in fact a dragon. It's almost like they told you there was a dragon back here. Behold, everything's in color now. Because we had a flashback of like 5 minutes ago. Oh no, a monster. We will beat it with a stick. This does not appear to be going well. Hooray! So yeah, the Breath of Fire tradition of starting as a slightly useless child starts with this one, because you actually are capable in the first game, then you're kind of flailing child in this one, and I believe it was 3 is the other one where you start as a flailing small child, and I think in 4 you kind of skip that step, but I don't remember. And then obviously we've seen Dragon Quarter. Let's be real here. If you needed a dragon to save you from that monster, even being stronger would not have made a difference. Listen to the truth children tell you, because they're usually not going to care about sparing your feelings like anybody older than them will. Just immediately like, okay, sure, or kid, yep, your mom comes to you in dreams, sure, yep, Sure, why not? That seems like a great idea. Let's just take a nap over here. Nope, nope, you know what, that didn't seem like that great a dream, no. No. Just giant spooky eyeball dream. Nope. That seems like the opposite of what you want. Is there anything over here? Now that we are in color, is there things? Nope. Yeah, but you'll notice the dragon's claws are specifically blocking the only doors on this place, and then its head is blocking the middle door. Funny how that's just very specifically blocking a bunch of doors into the mountain, huh? Weird. What do you mean, where am I from? I live here, jackass. Are you the one that's not been here before? Well, that's weird. Did I sleep too long? Has everybody forgotten who I am? Why does the church have a different old man in it? Why are you calling me a thief? Are you just assuming every child is a thief? Honestly, that might not be the worst decision, but at the same time... What are you doing? Ah, of course. Speaking of thieves. I mean, that does sound profitable, but yeah, this is not a good church to be stealing from. They've got fuck all. Nah, let's blow this popsicle stand. This sounds much more interesting than hanging around this church uselessly. And I'm pretty sure that's also a case where they would just tell you, "Ooh, but thou must," and you'd have to go anyway. And now it's back to this boss fight that we're probably not gonna win. Ow, 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 ow. Because I don't have enough healing items to tank the acid rain. We're getting good damage done, I think, but we just don't have the health for this. Which is gonna be a slight problem, based on where we last saved. What does essence do? Nothing useful. Okay. Bright side, Bone Crusher got a level up, as we are better at using it, basically. So that'll allow us to do more damage. And I believe it charges faster, and if it's gonna keep its heart open, I'm just gonna keep hitting it. We might actually be able to turn this around. No, not the acid rain. Sadly, Drac and Munch never came back, because they were dead. So yeah, that's gonna put us back to where we saved, which was at the second alchemist we ran into, who I do believe. Which, on the bright side, we're already in the bug muck. On the downside, we have to climb up that whole stupid fort again. And since we established that most of the things we're grabbing around this area are useless, I'm just not gonna bother grabbing all of them. We're just not gonna go out of our way to go get them, but I think I am gonna level up a little bit. If the shuffler allows me to. And since we gained a Bone Crusher level while we were fighting the big bug, I do think that we can get that Bone Crusher level ahead of time and be able to do more damage against the boss a little easier. The good news is, even if it doesn't tell you you gain talons, you are still getting talons off of every kill, I do believe. Yeah, we got 123 right now. Oh, I happen to find gunpowder here. I think I'm just not reaching. There you go. Sometimes the angles can be a little funky, as you might imagine with the perspective this game has. Okay, you know what? Maybe nuts to the idea of killing the bone dragon that's up there, just because it is being such a problem about getting hit. Like, it's not hitting me at all either, but we're just kind of sitting there doing the mutually accomplish nothing deal, and that's just not gonna do anything for us when we are on a time limit here. If people have interest in the specific randomizers, by the way, I can point you towards basically any of them off the top of my head. So, if people have interest in any of those, feel free to speak up. I don't have the links in a command or anything, but they're very easy for me to grab. And I will just provide. And obviously, in the pinned message up there, you can access the shuffler for yourself. You'll just need to set up BizHawk the way they just explained to you to do so. And of course, getting the games themselves, you're completely on your own for. So, that's a whole thing. Honestly, not that difficult, but legally those cannot be handed around, so you're on your own. And every randomizer is going to need a copy of the game, so. Oh wait, is that the... There we go, there's the problem. Right, we needed to be able to equip the spell. That's why it wasn't working. So now we actually have access to our magic. Thank God. Revive isn't gonna be that important, but we may as well just put all of the spells on for the moment. Force Field could be good, and it needs an acorn and sap, I think is what that is. And barrier shields target hero. I think that'll be good. I don't actually know what it means by shield. Like, obviously we know what the word shield means, but how useful the shield actually is the question. And this isn't the guy that sells healing stuff. I actually need to go back into the sand area to go talk to the other guy. Because we need more healing items if we're gonna do the boss fight. Let's have a quick gander at our alchemy menu and see if I actually have any of the ingredients. The answer to that is a definite no. We have the clay we need, but we don't have any of the yellow stuff. Which I'm not sure what it is. We have grease, we have oil, we have water. I think it literally is like sap or something like that. Because we even have ethanol. So that wouldn't be that either. And I'm pretty sure this guy up here wasn't selling any of that because he wasn't selling ingredients. So I think we quite literally just rolled an entire batch of unusable spells, pretty much. I just gotta find the right pit to fall in to get up to where the shop is. We may as well bully the weird shell boys while we're at it. There we go. Somewhere like over here, wasn't it? Yeah. I remembered a thing. Yay for me. We have a decent bit of money, so we should be able to buy a few heals. Yeah, I know. I can avoid the sand whirlpools. Okay, I can't carry any more petals. I don't think pixie dust is that useful. We'll grab an extra dog biscuit to bring dog back. We could grind up some money to get nectar, but I think the petals will be enough. Hindsight being 2020, by the way, when we had the sub count where it was, I should have set a sub goal, but I didn't have one to mind immediately. And I say that because with what you've done today, we would have hit the sub goal immediately, because I probably would have only set it to something reasonable like a 25 or such. Which, fun fact, we're past. So, that's a thing. If I remember right, these spiders can curse me, so I'm just trying to avoid that. There we go. Some Earl Grey tea, which is exactly what I drank before we started. Funny how that works out. Speaking of getting cursed, we are in trouble right now. His curse is particularly bad in this game because of the fact that you can't do anything with our magic. I could get my magic back with a tonic, but it'll immediately start draining again. Oh, apparently oh, right, because the platinum plate raises our strength, but doesn't help. Yes, there we go, that'll help a lot. And actually, that makes the plate worth using now, because 13 instead of 14 is much better than 2 instead of 3. Our constitution gets destroyed, but I think it's worth it for the extra attack. Because the only real issue you run into from your constitution being removed in most of these is that your defense goes down. And our defense is quite solid after what we've done, so... There we go. I was working my way out of here in case we couldn't get the curse removed quick enough. And now we can actually continue forward since the curse is gone. I just need to be very careful about the ectoplasms. Which is part of the motivation for the increased strength, is so I can destroy those faster. But based on the amount of damage difference we're having here, we should probably just go dual sword here. Since I don't think there's gonna be that much that's immune to sword right now. Or even really resistant to it. He is just edge guarding, huh? Okay, well he left. This is fine. Well, this is an interesting room to say the least, with 1,000 fish everywhere. What is happening in this room? Other than me slowly getting pummeled to death by an army of 1,000 fish. That I cannot reasonably kill. Because they are too low to the ground. Inner Pecula... Oh, temporary increase the amount of money gained. That's great and all. I can't make it up there because we don't have magnet. So, we're kind of SOL on that one. There are a couple other things you could use to get up there. We don't have any of them. So it's back through Fish Nightmare right quick. Oh, hey, you know how I said there's not things that are going to be too resistant to sword? Yeah, turns out axe armor is very resistant to sword. Nope, didn't get the glyph out of that. Ooh, give. I know it's a little weird that she doesn't animate for picking up glyphs. It's bothering me too, in case people are wondering. Now we have Fulgur now, so we've got the lightning spell. Oh, actually, this is a really good one. This is a homing lightning spell. Even though it can take a very weird path to get to its target, it's a guaranteed hit. We might actually be in business right now. This is strong enough to clear most of this out without any questions. And it's not that expensive. Okay, there's the Monastery Warp. Unfortunately, we can't do anything else here till we get the magnet, though. And it's apparently not here because of the randomizer, so we will have to go find where it is. Or more likely, go clear the majority of the game and then forget this place exists. God damn, these fish are tanky. It's very weird watching the lightning go all the way out and then come back to hit the thing next to me. You know, I'm feeling bold because we have the lightning. I think we can actually do something here. This is not a good idea, just by the by. I just want that to be noted that this is a bad idea. But it'll be funny. Actually, no, this isn't the particularly bad thing. This isn't great, but this isn't that bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of the lighthouse. The lighthouse is the thing that's actually gonna be really bad at first to deal with right now. This guy's actually not too terrible, except he takes up the whole damn room. And can do that, where he just makes contact and you get hit like 3 times and are dead instantly. That's a little bit of a problem, is we have like no defense compared to what you should have here. So I'm not sure we can do this fight right now then. I'll give it one more try. It depends on if he has as much health as I fear he does or not. We can try the Holy Union on him a couple times and see if we can actually make some headway that way. Oh yeah, that does a lot to him. There we go. That took care of the problem. Just ideally don't die to the attack he's got bouncing around the room. And we got a Man-Eater medal. I don't actually know what the Man-Eater medal is. Huh. Medal awarded for defeating the monster insect Man-Eater. That must be a side quest that I didn't end up doing. Okay, the fact that there's fish jammed in everywhere is both very funny and getting kind of old now. I don't know why this randomizer likes fish so much, but it sure does apparently. Yeah. DS game. What's up, Chris? Yeah, this is the last of the DS Castlevanias, Order of Ecclesia. And god damn it, stupid axe armor got in my way, so now I need to get away before the guard robot shows up, because due to the randomization we've had, it's not going to be a good idea to fight that right now. Oh yeah, they are some of my favorite games. They're just a little scuffed right now because I randomized them. There's a villager to collect. I'm pretty sure I have my copies around somewhere. As to where is a whole other question, because I've not really been paying that much mind to it.
Thanks.
I think... yeah, this is the general store guy, so he's gonna be very useful to have. We can grab another glyph here, which we can thankfully grab from down here, because we can't actually jump up there. But how have things been, Chris? It's been a little bit. Also, don't get too attached to seeing this game on screen, because the shuffler will take it away at some point. Nice, nice. Arma Felix. I know the cat-like abilities are a thing. Oh, that's weird. Because of the randomized sprites, it actually doesn't turn her into the cat form. Yeah, it'll change games 1 to 10 minutes to any of the set of games I've provided to it. It's all explained in the pinned message up there at the top of the chat. There we go, we can hop up here this way. The fact that the cat-like ability thing... oh, there you go. See, now we're playing Dawn of Sorrow. And it'll leave a save state where I used to be, so I can just reappear there at any time like we just did here. The whole gimmick on this set of shuffle that I've got going on right now is that every single game that I'm shuffling to is also randomized on top of the fact that it's shuffling around, to make it as confusing as possible. This is not working very well against that specific enemy. Switch to the nunchucks. There we go, get rid of the little fly boy. Right, we have double jump in this reality. Gold stud, which might be somewhat useful. Watch out for Frankenstein's monster this time, because we know he does 100 damage this time, instead of getting punched and obliterated. Ooh, we got Konami Man. What does that actually do in this game? 5,000 points. Good. Good. Bone Arc. Bone Arc is actually necessary to cross spikes in like one place, I think. Unless you have specific other options for getting past that. There we go. Oh, Nice, we got 2 copies of the soul immediately. That's convenient. Mini Devil, right, Dune gave Mini Devil, we already had that. There's the waiter skeleton. Don't you run. Alistar, okay. If we turn all these lights on, I believe we can find Mothman, is what the mechanic with that is. Because he's one of the ones you can find the notes to explain how to access. Let's go ahead and slap on that. I forget what Alistar does. We'll go ahead and put that on. Nah, Skeleton Ape can stay. Let's see what the randomized stats on some of these are. Nope. And we still have no reason to change that. Okay. And yeah, that is just a cross. That's what I thought. Because I believe it randomizes in Julius's abilities from Julius mode into the soul pool. Which is interesting. Because it basically means you have access to all of them at the same time. Which can lead to some very interesting combinations. Fun fact, I never realized that the nunchucks worked this way. Though I think they actually don't, and they got... Yeah, right, that's why, because they got randomized with the Valum Way animation. That's why they work the way they are right now, because the nunchucks, I think, normally are kind of crap. There's Bigfoot. He's not supposed to be here, in case people are wondering. He's not supposed to be just walking up the background of a random room. He's supposed to be out in the woods where it's harder to see him, but he just for some reason got randomized to that room, so he's just walking on the walls. I've never seen Bigfoot in a random room before. That's great. Thank you for the giant laugh there, Zin. I agree that it was that funny. Meanwhile, back here in Aria, where we can go anywhere we please because we've got high jump. Oh, and now it's giving me Legion. Oh, this is so over. I could just do anything I please now. We may not have the MP to use Legion for long, but we don't have to. Legion is a stupidly powerful attack soul. Like, this seed and the Metroid Fusion seed, I think, might be just the biggest gimmies we have as far as the seeds today go. They're like, here, do whatever the hell you want. Have all the tools you need to break everything. It's like, we've got good armor, we've got a solid weapon, we've now got a good attack soul, and now we're back to Dawn again. It's doing that thing again where it likes to switch between 2 games over and over again, and I'm kind of fine with that because it means we actually make progress in something. Oh, we got petrified. That's an interesting petrification pose you have there, Yoko. We don't need to discuss it further than that. God damn it. And to reiterate for those that came in later on and might be confused, the sprites have also been randomized. That's why there are movements that don't make sense. Every game that could have had randomized sprites has randomized sprites because it's just much weirder that way. I thought for a moment there was something up there, which is why I initially got on there, but there's an opening right here, so there was no point to that. Yeah, these trees grow fleamen, so we don't want that happening. Ooh, a worm robe. That might be worthwhile? Not really. That's what you get for skinning a worm. You get nothing. You get nothing and you like it. Don't want to go that way. Honestly, even just having only double jump, we're still pretty free and clear in Dawn as well. It'll be a little rough to just push through and win in our current condition, because we could definitely do with a better attack soul and a little bit better gear, but we can definitely make some very big headway if I really wanted to. Because these nunchucks are kind of stupid. Just based on the pure volume of attacks you can get out and the fact you can keep moving. Serenity Robe, are you any good? Garbage! Set it on fire. We might be able to synthesize it into something more worthwhile, though. This is one of the few things that are going to cause us issues, is the fact that we don't have the soul for getting through there. I mean, relatively speaking, we are, Snork. We are in a better position in every game at this point than we were when you left. Some of them are still really rough, but we're making progress in every field. We actually managed to break out in Portrait of Ruin finally and actually go places. It just took a lot of pain and misery to get there. And it has since not brought that game back in the shuffle since then. It's like, oh, you're getting places now. Well, never see that again. Which boss is in here? Okay, Malfor. Yep, feel free to take the time to pull your birds in, and, you know, we'll play the Final Fantasy-esque music while you die. Maloric's Sniper is actually a pretty good soul if it works as intended, which it won't. But anyway, we just tore that guy apart. That boss fight's genuinely not that difficult, even without a weapon that does crazy fast attacks. He just kind of sits there half the fight and then dies, because his attacks are kind of slow. The main thing he does otherwise is jump to the corners and throw birds. Oh, you're not in the room you're supposed to be in at all. This is actually the guy who's you're supposed to go into the mirror and free, I believe. No, I think... Oh wait, no, this is the first fight with him, I think. This isn't the second fight, because I believe both of the Dracula candidates you fight twice. There we go. And he just dropped another copy of the Slaughterer Soul. Sad. Well, we went from having only one boss defeated to beating 3. But yeah, these nunchucks aren't normally any good. They just happen to be using the animation set of a very good weapon, since they got randomized to have that. And their power's decent. So they became incredibly powerful as a result. They are ordinarily, I believe, just a pretty mid weapon. But I don't even remember ever using them, so I'm not sure whether they were any good ever or not. With any certainty. Kestis. You know what animation does the Kestis have? Okay, it has its normal punch animation. But it does have really high attack for a Kestis, so that's a thing. I also have gotten 4 copies of the nunchucks because a common enemy drops them. Yeah, she doesn't have a proper punch animation, so it doesn't quite work. Yeah, she doesn't even animate for the uppercut. Oh hey, the weapon that the nunchuck has the animation of. Oh god. So Valimway is useless. Its attack is 7. That is complete garbage. That is the worst. From one of the best weapons in the game because it's like the Chrysogrim and that you can move and attack to the biggest piece of garbage. Oh, that is tragic. Oh no. Oh no. But just so people see how it normally looks, that's what Valimway normally is doing and looking like. It's this weird nonsense. Which is why the nunchucks work the way they do, though. And yeah, historically, nunchucks were always a questionable decision to have created. Like, in very experienced hands, they are at least debatably effective. But boy, is that just a choice in general. Yeah, the axe still has axe. Okay, that's straight up the actual whip. That's probably why it has the wrong sprite, is it's probably the whip Julius starts with, but they had no way to give it a graphic because the starting whip for Julius doesn't actually have a graphic, I do believe, as far as being in the inventory goes. I also just now realized the RPG isn't just holy, it's fire, ice, electric holy, because for some reason the RPG ended up with all of the elements. That is very silly. Let's go with the cutoff for a little bit. Stab him. Oh yeah, like I said, they're by no means an efficient or effective choice. Though I suppose they would do a very good job of messing with your opponent, because they're like, why are you flailing a pair of sticks attached by a chain around when you could be doing literally anything else? Just intimidate them by virtue of seeming so incredibly confident to use the weirdest shit ever. And I don't know if I'd rate them as, like, historically the worst weapon, because I'm sure there's something dumber and weirder out there that just straight up doesn't work at all. But they sure are a choice. You know what, speaking of choices, it's back to the RPG. I mean, in that the fork will guaranteed work, yes. Because the fork you can reliably just prod someone with. How effective that will be will vary based on the poking force applied. And the location of the poking. Oh yeah, I think this straight up is just a star that's only grab the red coins on this map and go grab star. It's kind of fitting that we jumped in the gray liquid and ended up in a water level. With weird music happening. Now we just have to play the render distance game for a moment while we find the other coins. There's one down here. Just one more red coin. Over there. I don't know what it says about the fact that basically all the stars we've gotten have been more or less free stars. But, you know, don't worry about that. The fact that I've even gotten 4 stars under these conditions is remarkable. Oh, it's that way by design. basically how the randomizer works is it randomized the amount of instruments each song is allowed to have. So just some instruments are just arbitrarily removed from the songs. And it just comes up with very cursed results. Because you can't put an option like that in front of me and expect me not to take it. Oh yeah, that's where this door is. Right. I remember now. I don't think we actually went in the painting down here. I think I went past it and ended up jumping in the weird metal liquid hole. So let's find out where this painting goes. Oh, good. We literally have all of the, like, end game stages for the most part. Well, some of the randomizers have that power. And camera angle killed me on that one.
Mamma mia!
This did not have that option. I could randomize how Mario looked a bit, but I think that would just change his colors a little bit, and it wasn't going to be anything too interesting. And there's actually a way to make full custom paintings and everything be an option, too. But they only had one artist available, and I didn't know what their art looked like because it didn't show me. So I'm like, nah, let's not gamble on that. Let's just have them all be a mystery. And people are like this because people can. That's genuinely the answer. People have the option of doing goofy shit, and they choose, you know what, let's do goofy shit. Which enables people like me to do the nonsense that I do. God damn it. TikTok clock is probably the stage that will kill me the most. You know what? Let's just not do that any further right now. Because I'm clearly just embarrassing myself. I forgot that the swimming controls were inverted for a second. Yeah, I think this just leads back outside the castle. After a fashion. Oh yeah, that is a conversation that will continue until I throw this game away. There we go, that's how you lower the water level in here. You just knock two giant stone pillars down with your ass somehow. As to how that works, don't question it. But now the entire remote has been drained, and there's a level over here. Waha! Now the Vanish Cap stage is still where the Vanish Cap stage is, because I believe that is where it's normally meant to be. There's a star to get by getting all the red coins, but I believe we still get the cap if we just make it to the end of this area without anything too bad happening to me. I had a bad feeling about that. I thought I was gonna pull it back well enough. Turns out, no. No, I did not. Remember what I said about nothing too bad happening to me? Yeah, that's an example of something too bad happening to me. Whee! We can get into a life loop in here if I hadn't missed both the lives on the way down. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're no longer there. We no longer need to worry about that. Been a little bit since we saw Zero Mission. But yeah, see how Samus's color palette's all fucked up? Yeah, that's an example of a randomizer that lets me mess with the color palette. You can set it to allow basically a range of any amount of hues, really. Like, I think I set this to like 0 to 180 and just let it do what it wanted. And it just chose making Samus entirely blue. Because that's what it chose to do. That's also similarly why the color palette in Fusion is a little weird. I don't think I want to save in this condition, but I also don't want to have to come back down here again. So we will take the gamble. And just remember that those things are not easy for me to kill right now. Can't go up in here. Can I make this jump? Sure can't. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I gotta go back past nightmares over here. If for that you want something like Chaos Edition of either Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time, where it just keeps causing random effects at set intervals. I believe eating inputs is one of those effects. I know it can reverse controls and do a bunch of other bullshit. Which, let me tell you, touching that is a horrible idea. That is just pain. Like, that's not even funny after the first little bit of it. Okay, missiles don't kill those either yet. I feel like those are supposed to be killable, but they don't die. Oh, that's a bad time to be warped away from that. Well. Yeah, no, this is why I watched other people play those Chaos Edition things, and I'm just like, no. There are many stupid things I will do for content and for fun. That isn't one of them. Especially since both of them have at least one effect that makes the screen flash a bunch, and I'm just not here for that. And you can't turn effects off without going into the code for Chaos Edition, and I ain't up to that task. So the watchability would also suffer, and that just ain't worth it. Is, for example, the flashing screen for Mario 64 is it basically mashes the start button for you ad infinitum for a few seconds. So it just keeps making the screen blink, being dark, bright, dark, bright, dark, bright, dark, bright, and it is infuriating to look at. And the one in Ocarina of Time, I believe, is actually not intended to happen. It's just like a graphical glitch that causes the entire screen to flicker occasionally. And it's not great, but that one's not their fault, necessarily. There we go, I can grab it that way. Mandragora, which is useless to us, unless it's actually effective in this reality, which it might be, but it isn't a progress soul, is why I say it's useless. I need another one of the movement souls in order to really be able to break this open. His power-wise, we're pretty well off. We just need more mobility. No, you don't. Hey, that should tell you a lot about Chaos Edition in general, if it's something I refuse to do. I know I've talked about randomizing this one before. I think you're thinking of a different one, though. Because I don't think I've done the Dawn of Sorrow randomizer on the channel. But a lot of these can look similar, so it may be that... I think I did Aria of Sorrow Reprise, which operates very similar to a randomizer. Okay, Julius is just staring at a dark void down here. Yeah, we can't actually do anything about this path right now. So Maybe I did show this one, because I know I thought about it a few times, but I thought I kept getting rid of it. Yeah. Ignore the fact that the animation is broken. It is a very broken animation. That is not how the rocket launcher in this game normally fires in the slightest. Oh, that thing just straight up summoned a demon, huh? That's upsetting. God damn it. Well, I was gonna kill that thing, and then it kicked me out of the room. Well, guess we're just going this way now. It's like, hey, you're winning the fight. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, there's just a naturally occurring one of those red demons, and it knocked me out of the room again. Joy. I thought ducking was gonna make it not knock me far enough. Turns out, it did. And we're in a slightly awkward spot now. It should be overall okay, just a little awkward. Oh, that's a cave troll. Nope. No, 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 no. I don't care how strong I am, cave trolls are scary. Oh wait, eat food that's normally unpalatable. If this still works the way it's supposed to, we can eat the rotten food and potentially... Yeah! There we go, full health. I remembered a thing. We can also just put the creature soul on so we regenerate health. There we go. And of course they took the game away from me because of that. They're like, oh, you found on something that works? No, not allowed to be there anymore. No, none for you. I wouldn't go that far. It was already pretty easy. Having that doesn't make it that much easier. It just means we can keep moving without having to stop. So speaking of easy, just walking around with homing lightning and obliterating everything is certainly one of the easier options we have right now. Why are fleamen so resistant to lightning? Curse you and your small size grounding you against electricity. Oh, I can't pause while I'm in that form. That's why that didn't work. I thought something broke for a second because I went to heal and I couldn't pause. I'm like, aww. Because I've never really used the cat form much in this game. So I was very confused. Can I make this jump? Yeah. Okay, we got rid of the birds. That should stop more fleamen from showing up, at least for a little bit. Till the next bird appears, like that one. Tonic. Alright, Snort. Have a good night. Thank you. I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep going for, because we have already been going for nearly 5 hours, but it'll be at least a bit longer. Okay, Earl Grey doesn't help. Soup? Soup helped. I just need a little bit more of a health buffer. Okay, the demon only does 15. That's not terrible. I was worried he was going to do more damage than that. Okay, we can grab another villager.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, so we saved 2 villagers successfully so far. And now we're back into Portrait of Ruin. Having defeated technically a boss? Why can't we leave the room? Oh, I guess we can't go backwards. Oh boy. Oh, right. It's this place. Oh no. I remember now. This place is an arena. You basically can't leave until you either clear all of the rooms or die. So this is bad. This is very bad. Especially with a guy that does that much damage right there in front of the door. Oh, this... Everything about this is awful. Everything about this is a problem. Look how far his fire goes, by the way. In case you thought, like, oh, you just need to outrange him. Yeah, about that. He's a slow-moving old man, but his fire is incredibly powerful. At least on the scale of what we can handle right now. Okay, he's dead. Oh. We're in trouble, though. We have no health left. And it's a Minotaur. Great. Sure can go. Dead. If I'd realized he was gonna jump swing, I would have stayed where I was without casting a spell and slid under him to get room. We did better than I thought I would, though, considering where that is. What that tells me, though, is we're not going in there right now. Yeah, see that said Nest of Evil? Fun fact, Nest of Evil's... I forget if it's technically post-game or end-game. But, yeah, no, we're not going in there anytime soon. I should have been worried when I didn't recognize what the portrait looked like. Because when I did this before, I skipped out on doing the Nest of Evil because there wasn't much of anything particularly good in it. And now we finally have actual armor. Okay. We might actually be able to do some work in the Nest of Evil with that, but shh, it's okay. Don't tempt yourself with ideas like that, stupid. Don't do that. And a new whip? Oh, we are so back. We are so back. Look at this thing. Look how stupid this thing is. We are in business. Look at that damage output. Before anybody says it, like, no, that still doesn't make the Nest of Evil a great idea, because we have no resources still. But it means that if we had to go in there, it would be doable, potentially. The defense we have is still sketchy, as far as that goes. But, like, we can actually kill enemies now instead of tickling them to death. Oh, nice, we have a union skill now. And it's actually a pretty good one. Meteor, I believe, is pretty useful. As you might imagine, hitting the entire screen with a giant meteor. Like, that is definitely a good screen clearing move. And we are going to gain levels hand over fist now because we can actually kill things. Oh, we just got a dragon zombie down there, huh? There we go. I was gonna say, getting past it might be the biggest problem. Now that we can hit it, though, it just dies. The biggest, scariest thing about the dragon zombie is it's just huge. I had one spawn on a tiny platform in one of the test seeds, and it was just kind of wandering back and forth there like, I don't know what to do with my life, but I'm here, I guess. It was kind of sad, but it was also very funny.
Welcome.
Oh, we got one of the demon maids. Get out of here. God damn it. I gotta stop getting kicked out of rooms. But now we can actually, like, fight properly. And now we can go back to the start room and actually safely save all this progress. Oh, this seat is cracked wide open. I could not be happier right now. We have passed the insurmountable obstacle that was this nonsense that it's given us at the start. And now we can go places. Let's see what's over here that was guarded by the entire goddamn population of Egypt in mummy form. Get out of here. And made with a vacuum, apparently. Ooh, Heaven's Sword. Which you can't use. I mean, that's still an improvement for her. The fact that both of them can equip the Rose Stem Whip is interesting. That's definitely an effect of the randomizer. Unless the Rose Stem Whip is unique. Hey, ABC, Happy New Year. Sapphire Corset. There we go, now she's got actual defense too. I mean, better now that it's ending, that's for sure. Now, as to whether the new year's gonna be any better, well, that's up to us to make that true. So I joke, this was actually, for the most part, a good year. Alright, ABC, see ya. Have a good one. Get a new hat. Hey, it's actually beneficial instead of like the tiara that just destroys my stats. Oh, speaking of stats, the crazy powerful sword we found in Breath of Fire. We actually are gonna get to swing it at something now. I know the healing fountain's not accessible from where we are, so I'm gonna go ahead and use an herb. It's not like we have plenty of them or anything. But yeah, maybe sometime in the new year I might play this for the channel properly. And this is the other reason why I didn't care about using herbs, is we literally have just been picking herbs up, so it's fine. More free stuff. Maybe we'll get some crazy armor instead now. Glowcon. W meat. Oh, this could actually be slightly bad, the triple P bug fight. Is they poison you, and there's 3 of them, so all 3 will attack if you don't clear them as quick as you can. Thankfully, they're being stupid and just re-poisoning me instead of attacking me. So we're actually coming out of this pretty good, because I can just cure the poison with the antidotes we have. Because I believe their regular attack does an okay amount of damage, so they would have just shredded us. Also, take a look, we're actually a different color entirely while we're poisoned, which is kind of fun. We just turned into weird, like, zombie man. There we go. Get rid of the poison. Top off the health. Because we are still quite fragile, otherwise I wouldn't worry about healing so often. But right now, a bad breeze could kill us. M-drop. ACDR. Which that's probably like a dagger or something. Attack power 75, weight 9, one-handed. Who can equip and use it? No one. Attack power 100, weight 8, one-handed. Who can equip it? No one. This item will recover HP for all party members. The party will return to normal and the members will all recover HP. Very good. And this attack power 255, weight 1, one-handed. Who can equip it? No one. Hack power 60, weight 4, two-handed. Who can equip it? No one that's here. Recover AP. Add inbound. Do more treasure boxes for me. But as RPGs go, I seem to recall that this isn't that long. Like, it's still kind of long. Oh, it triggered a sproing, which fully healed me. Real shame that they had a trap in there that would heal intruders. Dark Mist loses AP. Got a club. Joke's on them, I can't use my AP right now because I have nothing that uses it. Hack power 30, weight 6, one-handed, no one. Joy. I'm so glad we opened so many chests to only get a sword. Wait, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy to have this sword. This is a very good sword. Ow. But I would like something that will protect me a little bit from, you know, getting struck by lightning constantly. But I suppose that's entirely too beneficial, and it's time for the boss of this cave. This castle, rather. Looks like just your humble, ordinary frog, doesn't it? Yeah, don't let that deceive you. Well, got bad news for you. The reason why I'm in your castle is because it's not your castle. And as you can see, he's a bit bigger suddenly, huh? Frog. We actually have a pretty great advantage here in that we have a weapon that does real damage. He is faster than me, so I should heal to be safe. Yeah, because he's also gonna heal. That's what I figured, because that's one of the moves that makes him upsetting to deal with, is the fact that he can heal himself a little bit. Which, when you're doing tiny amounts of damage, matters a lot. He's also not dead immediately. Because sometimes they will resist dying like that. Which I believe can happen for your characters too. And when you see that slam pop up, that's a critical hit. So we just tore him down like he was nothing. Reaches level 5, reaches level 6. Because you're supposed to level up a bit more before you do this fight. But since we have a crazy strong sword, we can kind of just skip that step. And now the castle is back to not being terrible and full of monsters anymore. And the candles also disappear for some reason. Now we can grab the loot, and I believe random encounters don't happen in here anymore. Another lifter and an urchin. Still don't know what any of that means. That's a firestone, I believe. Urchin's just fishing bait, and we still don't know what a lifter does. Personally, I picture just like a weird little helicopter pack. Mostly because that's just the funniest option. Okay. Yeah, now that everything's peaceful and fine in here, we unfortunately still have to go the whole way around to get out of here. But if you like hadn't walked around and grabbed all the treasure or anything, you can do it now peacefully. Really feels like there should be something in there. And I think there might actually be, and I just don't remember how to do anything with it. But it doesn't matter, or for what we're doing. Wrong way. And I believe later on they clean up all the rocks and nonsense that's in here. Which doesn't matter that much to us, because by then there's not going to be any real reason to go past where those rocks were. But it's always nice when you actually can see places making progress. Can I open this now? Nope, that still won't open. I don't know why the ones on the right, every other one doesn't open. doesn't prompt or anything, so I don't know what's wrong there. Yeah, unfortunately, based on the fact that, you know, we're only going to be playing for a bit longer, we are not going to get to see some of the more interesting parts of this game, or the second one. Next time it shuffles, I'm going to check something, though. I forget something that might be important. Hey, your castle's clean now. That seems less than ideal. Oh yeah, there's a quake control thing. Yeah. Is for some reason there's a town that just has the ability to control earthquakes. Because that's a good idea for anyone to have. You got it, boss. First, I'm gonna save my game, though. Because we're approaching the end of a 10-minute lineup, I would figure. Having fought a boss and walked all the way back out of the dungeon. I was kind of hoping we would get to show off one other thing with this game. But it didn't. It's not happening. Yeah. So a neat thing that happens in the overworld in that game is a bunch of deer and such can show up, and you can actually corner them, and they, for some reason, will explode and drop antlers. But there's both a plain brown and a white version of the deer that will... I believe the white version drops something better? Like, I think that's actually where that W meat we found is supposed to come from. Like, I believe you get meat from the regular ones and then W meat from the fancy ones. But that's pulling from long, long past memory, so... take that with a grain of salt, and the likely case that that's only partially accurate. Also, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure that I made the exact same mistake about how alchemy worked when I showed this off back when we did the full playthrough of this. Because why wouldn't I make the same mistake twice? Especially since it's been a while since we played this. Like, I don't think this game was this year. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna check something. Specifically, I wanted to look... Yes, every game has shown up at this point. That was what I couldn't remember, was whether there was one I didn't count. And the answer to that is technically yes. Now I'm gonna just take a quick peek. Where was Secret of Evermore? Yeah, Dragon Quarter was 2 years ago. I see that. Yeah, most of what we're ending up doing was either last year or 2 years ago, as far as all these things that are now randomized. Why do I not see Secret of Evermore? I'm probably just missing it because I'm going quickly here. Did I just, like, not mark that down, which wouldn't make any sense? Oh, there it goes. May of 2022. So yeah, it's been 2 years since I played this game. And yet somehow I loop around and make the same damn mistake again. It's a hell of a thing to think about sometimes. It's also very interesting to consider the fact that it's just been that long. But we'll be doing the whole streaming thing properly for 4 years next year. So that's also a thing to consider. Because we had the 3-year anniversary a few months ago. And I think Yeah, well, obviously the affiliate anniversary will be coming up before too long. Though there will be less years of affiliate than of doing this, because I think it took the better part of the first year of doing it significantly to get affiliate. Is I think that was before I left the work I was doing in order to commit harder to it. For obvious reasons. Because for anybody looking to start doing this, I would highly recommend you make sure you get affiliate before you go into full-time creation. Because, you know, you can actually make money. Don't just dive in with no way to at least receive money. Though, it is definitely much more profitable to push donations and such harder because you don't lose most of that money, but that's also harder to convince people to do sometimes. Is this a thing? Nope, that's just background. Playing all these DS Castlevanias together just really hammers home just how similar some of the stuff they do in these is between each other. Okay, this is a much more doable painting. I believe this is actually... Yeah, this is the normal first painting you're supposed to do, so it's very funny that we end up doing this one first. Because we are way too strong for this place. Though clearly the enemies are different in here, because there never used to be one of those bounce guys in here. There's the golden axe. Keeping eyes normal. Let's see if either of those are useful. Golden axe is not as good as what we're using. The fact that she gets the Volg is very funny to me. The golden axe is better than what she's using though, and she can use it. Crit warp all over. Huh. And it throws a bunch of elements around, so that's fun. The idea of this little girl swinging a big axe around just amuses me. Though the animation's not completing appropriately, so... Oh god, she can only attack things that are behind her with that. Nope, nope, that's a nope. That's not gonna work. That straight up does not work. This works, though. Flying swords... I can work with flying swords. There's actually a quest to hit all the meat in here a bunch, and I believe you have to use a specific weapon to do it, though, or you have to have the quest already. You just, like, break it down into a ground beef, I believe. It's very silly, but we've not gone back to where the actual entry area is to go talk to Wind in order to have quests. Fun fact, that guy that just exploded into roses actually has a different reaction depending on which character you have out at the time. He attacks Jonathan, but tries to offer a flower to Charlotte. It's the little things in these games, sometimes. That might have been a bit of an excessive response. Does raise our mind a lot, and we only lose one defense, so yeah. And then we can pass the Traveler Hat on to Maria here, and that works out. Grenade? Okay. Who can use grenade in this reality? Of course. Oh yeah, we didn't get the Yagyu Shuriken anymore because of that death. Sad. But we have grenade now, so you know what? I'm happy. There we go. Now we can push past where that block is. Kind of funny because actually, no, is push cube here normally? Also, small child just been shot in the face. Respond, throw grenade at the entire crowd of people with guns. There we go. What a world we live in. Small children hurling grenades and being fired upon with old rifles. Though I suppose it's not any better or worse with the fact that she's hurling around a bunch of magic swords that boomerang back to her. That she somehow does not cut herself with when they bounce back. Because magic. Oh god, the flying bugs. These things always were slightly awful. Thankfully they're fragile, apparently, so that's fine. And that's why they're a problem right there, is they have a nest, and they spawn indefinitely until the nest is destroyed. Grand Cross? Really? Huh. Don't know what Grand Cross R means, though. Yeah, that sure is just Grand Cross, though. Oh, the R is probably Richter, then. Considering it actually has the correct animation and everything. We now have a problem solver. Anything near me, die. It's always weird when the randomizer spits out those sloped guys on a not sloped territory. Oh hey, we're actually back at Breath of Fire. Neat. We actually get to do stuff with this game. At this rate, we're probably not seeing in Breath of Fire 2 again, but, you know, that's fine. I believe I'm going the right way for where we need to go next. I think Nyan's over here. Oh yeah, there's also these. But I think we can't do anything with that yet. Yeah, we can't even go in it yet. That becomes important later. There's actually a bunch of things like that where you can only interact with them after certain events of the game happen. Counter. And for those inclined towards speed grinding and using speed up and such, there is an auto battle, that's what the AB is. And arguably I should just turn it on at the rate this is going. Watch. See? Because all he can do is attack anyway. The only problem with auto battle is I think it will burn resources occasionally. If the threshold hits where it's like, oh god, I need to heal. Not that that's very likely in our current situation, but it's also roughly the equivalent of me just sitting here and mashing the button. So it really doesn't matter that much either. You You know, hindsight being 2020, I probably should have popped up the game thing, the one that shows the title of the game at the bottom of the screen. But at the same time, I feel like all of these are recognizable enough that it's not like, oh god, what is this game? Very much. Not compared to what I'm normally doing. That guy's asleep. Let's ignore him. I believe this is actually a case where we have to sneak around in here. Just be like somewhat subtle. So I believe if you get caught, you just get kicked out. And of course, they're staring at the item shop. Yeah, see, we walked near that guy and we get kicked out of town. Can I wake him up? Nope, he's just out. Huh, nobody's running the inn, huh? That's a shame. You know what would also be a shame is if somebody robbed this inn while it was empty. You know, I was joking and then we actually found something in there. Huh. So I believe this is a weapon for somebody else, yeah. Hip attack power 28. That's not even that strong a weapon either. That's a shame. Though I think that's decently strong for the character that can have it. Ooh. You know, it's a good thing that these guys are lazy. It'd be real hard to get around here if they weren't half asleep. Half of them weren't asleep, rather. Anybody home? Real weird that there's like nobody in town, huh? Other than the occupying force. Makes you wonder where all the people went. You may or may not find out what happened to all the people later. I believe we want to go in here because I believe the Quake control's in the basement of this place. This is, I believe, the castle of this town. I don't know what was further to the right. We didn't see a weapon shop, so there might be one, and it might be available, but I don't think so. Look, a kitchen. Which we can't do anything with, and there's just one lone candle in here for some reason. Let me actually go check outside and see what's down that other path, because it's gonna bother me. Answer is there's a guard staring at that path. But he thankfully doesn't look down far enough. Anything out here on the docks? Answer is a distinct nope. Because why would there be any ships in the dock when this place is occupied like this? Answer, there could have been an Imperial ship hanging out. Aha! See, there is a weapon shop. I remembered a thing. And it is open. I don't know why a weapon shop is open in an occupied town, but you know what? I'll take it. Pretty sure longsword is weaker. Yeah, that's way weaker. Suede we already have, I believe. Yeah. And the wood shield's actually better than the suede shield. Suede cap is worse than the arm pad that I bought. Yep, this place is useless to me. We can, however, sell some of the stuff we're carrying. Like the mallet that's worth a ton of money. No, we'll sell the saber, because the saber's dead to us. Like, look at how much value some of this stuff has. That's how you can tell how good some of it is without looking at stats and such. It's like, yeah, this is worth 27,000 gold. That's probably something we find later. But unfortunately, this place is useless to me. Because I think the shops aren't randomized. Which is a shame. It would actually be really funny if they were randomized and could have absurd things in them. Anybody home in this house? Or is the only person that's alive in this town the weapon shop lady? I think the only person alive in this town is the weapon shop lady. For some reason. Like, you would think it would be the item shop that would be up and running, not the weapon shop. Also, don't look now, but if you look behind that house where the other guy's sleeping, there's a guard hiding behind that house. He's so sneaky. They expect you to walk up to that house to go investigate, and surprise, guard. Haha. They're so subtle, so sneaky. They don't have a bright purple hat peeking out from behind a building or anything. Exactly. He's doing a great job, except he isn't. Take a nap. Can't actually take a nap. It's like, oh, it's just a weird little purple piece of a building. I guess that person just wanted a little flare on their house. That makes sense. Nothing to worry about there. Yeah, take a look at how significant the decor has changed the second you walk downstairs in this place. Just a rather drastic change, huh? Oh yeah, there's just like a volcano situation going on down here, you know. Everything down here is lava. Rod 4. I don't remember what Rod 4 does. And this is why the glooms you fought in the other place were as nasty as they are, is because there's more of them. Yeah, you know, as you do. Okay, so I can equip this item. But what does it do? What does it mean? I can put it in my etc slot, so you know what? Sure, I'll just carry a Rod 4 around, I guess. That's the one problem this game kind of has, is there are some items that are just, like, not explained at all. You'd have to either look it up in the manual, which I don't think covered all of it, or look it up online, which will cover most things. There's also a hack that rebalances this game in particular, I do believe. No, never mind. Cool. There's at least a retranslation of Breath of Fire, and there's also a mod that will allow you to rebalance the game, because apparently some parts of it are just like way too strong, quote unquote. Situations like that, you know. Things that upset only people that have played the game like 7 times, probably. Okay, now we have access to underwater walking. But only while school is equipped. So that's everything that's up here. I am definitely getting tired though, so we are probably not going too much longer. Ow. I think the last time I randomized this game, I actually got kind of soft locked in this area specifically, because I didn't have the ability to jump up out of this fountain. I will say, I think putting it to 10 minutes might have been a mistake. I think that was actually too long. Like, yes, it made things like Breath of Fire functional, but it's definitely way less chaotic and nonsensical than I had anticipated it to be. But I also didn't account for the fact that it really just has been choosing not to take the shortest possible answer, which is just a minute, very often. Now let's go up from here first. Wah! No, 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 don't kill me. Don't you do it. That's right, you fall off the stage. Yeah, welcome to probably the only area that's really gonna threaten us at this point is the top floor. Where all of the nastiest stuff exists. More or less. I'm gonna hit you in the toe. Oh no, I'm gonna hit you in the toe. No, he went full guard and blocked that. Dang it. Don't mind me casually just slamming my head into the ceiling to pass you. We might be in slight trouble here. Depends on if the ramen is a heal. It is, okay. Unfortunately, we really don't have anything better for bypassing his shield other than just firing Legion and hoping. Unfortunately, final guards are the one thing that really is just effective against everything. They're definitely under my list of, I just recommend you just don't deal with them at all. Well, if you can help it. And I stepped too far, so we may as well just leave. Because we can't deal with that final guard either. God damn it. Well, I did say we were just gonna leave, and I guess, you know what, we left. So I'd rather not die right now. We've done a lot of walking without having a save point. Oh, we're back at the beginning now. Okay. I forgot how far this section stretched to the side. Oh, neat, we have the Devil Soul. That's actually pretty much giving us the ability to go to the last couple things we wouldn't be able to go into with Hippogriff. Things like I was talking about that require charging across an area. Is what the Devil Soul does is you literally turn into this weird like sword demon and keep sliding till you either run out of room or run out of MP. It's kind of fun. Now what that's for is there's a waterfall in this game that you can't pass without a charging soul of some kind. Either that one, I think Curly, which is the one of the two four-armed stabby ladies, is the other one, I do believe. And maybe the Panther Soul can do it since it lets you dash. I've never actually used that one for it before. I've always used either Curly or the Devil. I just don't remember which of the two many-armed stabby ladies it is. I'm pretty sure it's the Curly Soul, but not sure. That is, of course, assuming vanilla behavior, not modified. Yeah, now we're back where we were before. Or give or take. With Skula, we can just drop right into the water. Just casually stroll along the bottom of a body of water. Which allows us to bypass this bit here and go in here. As soon as we allow ourselves to float again. There we go. With Undyne, we can walk on water and go up to the other area. There we go, we have double jump. The flip he's doing is definitely an animation he has, but something about the way he's animating is wrong. And I can't put my finger on it. Oh, there's this rifleman just hanging out there. I was like, why am I taking damage? It's because there was a dude just chilling there that I couldn't see. For an enemy that wasn't designed to be in that spot, he hides there very well. Now, the gimmick for this area is we can actually go down here into these underground sections, and there's a cart we can use to go back and forth. If we were in the other reality, I could just jump straight up there, but I can't. Look at him go. Peeping eye, oh no. Apparently the cart's not there. Weird. Yeah, this whole area is just like a section of a city, basically. It's like you got the church, you got the like storefront building we were in before. The church might be the name of a street instead of it actually being a building specifically. Luck boost. Which luck boost can actually be somewhat worth your while if you're actively grinding for things. I believe it raises your luck a decent amount. You see the cross? Yep, he's up there having a hell of a time. Let's just end that for him, shall we? There we go. Yeah, the Mudmen, I think, just straight up can't die, much like the red skeletons can't die, unless you kill them correctly. Which we do not have the means to do, nor do I have the motivation to bother to do so. This randomizer seed really likes killer clowns, huh? And floating red skeletons, apparently. Okay. P-max up. Yep, I had a feeling that was a mimic. It was in a weird spot, but I'm like, maybe I'm just not remembering the chest that sits there. Is there are a couple chests in weird places. Look at that, we can one-shot those things now. Still have a hard time dealing with slimes because they're too low to hit, but you know. Till they make the mistake of going to the ceiling where I can hit them easier. I didn't get a chance to read what that was. Something about offense. Oh, offensive form. Diamond core set I don't think we had. I think we had a different core set. I think it was platinum. I don't remember. switch to her to have a smaller hitbox for a second. Because we almost died. That would have been really embarrassing after everything we just did.
I see you.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was you. Meteor! What the? Where did you come from? That was weird. It just kind of fell out of the sky. And then it died. And then we ended up back in Metroid Fusion. Did we finish this area? Yes, this is the area we did. Been a little bit since we were in Fusion, so I forgot what we were doing. The answer is I'm probably gonna have to figure out a way around to get at any of the security locks. It's seeming like we can't take the direct approach into any of them. Actually, no, we have power bombs. We can go into Noct now and properly move around in there. So Noct must be our way forward. If we manage to put this into go mode before I end for the day, I will be so pleased and so surprised at the same time. But it's not impossible, because this could actually be a very short seed depending on a couple of options happening. Because remember, all we need is a couple more abilities. Because I believe this guy either dies to super missiles or power bombs. And since we have power bombs, we can do that. What's the path through here? Okay, just that way. This is the fake path. That's the actual path up there. Don't mind me as I just do the worst bomb jumping known to man. Because eventually you can just spam bombs and it will sort of work the lazy way. So it's not technically lazy because this is actually the harder way to do it. This is just the lower skill way to do it. Or you could do the smart thing and just jump up in the air and morph ball. So apparently... Okay, fine. Nuclear solution. Ah, because there's a third one! Cheeky game. Just an energy tank, huh? You know, that might have actually not been worth the effort, but it's fine. We have a third energy tank now. And I say it might not be worth the effort because until much later... Oh yeah, there's the Ice X that I was talking about, where if we didn't have the Varia suit, we'd be in trouble. So I was remembering this right, just the order of operations was wrong. Yeah, because I believe they send you in here rather early. Because you don't have a choice. You can tell that's a fake because it's not actually a question mark. And then the real one's behind it. Over here. Ta-da! Diffusion missiles ready. Huh. That's interesting. How diffusion missiles work is they are one, charge missiles, and two, they explode. Which allows you to hit things through walls and such, is the progression benefit of it. They're also just pretty strong, from what I remember. So that's a pretty good get. It's not a necessary get, but it's a pretty good one. Need red to get through that, and we don't have it. That needs screw attack. That, I believe, is one of the places where the possessed suit chases you through, if you do it at the right time. Which, thanks to the randomizer, we're doing a lot of things in a wacky order, so some of it's not gonna trigger correctly. Oh, good. That was a speed booster room. Very good. Save room. We might roll it this way, where I'll ride out the time we have for fusion, and then see what we're randomized into next. And then I'll decide whether we keep going from there or not. Space jump. I'm not really sure how that helps me at the moment. But now we have infinite jumping, so that's good. Wait. No, actually, I can think of a place I can go now. Because what we can do with space jump is we can actually go into the reactor early, I think. Because all the stuff you can climb on won't be there. But I don't know if I can actually go through that path. Yeah, no, the bugs won't have appeared yet in order to block that, so yeah, that should be accessible. Because we haven't done that story event yet to cause them to exist. I just need to remember how to get down and out of here. I believe it's in here. Yeah, there it is. Another chase sequence room that we don't need to worry about because we're not here at the right time. It is so much more relaxing to get through there without having to worry about the looming threat of your own possessed as previous body chasing after you. Like, it's just normal walking right now. Nothing to worry about. Just a normal stroll. Hopefully we can get to that data room before the timer runs out. So we can see what that would be. It's close. It's very close. I'm betting we're close to 10 minutes by now, too. Oh, it's a green door. I don't know if I can actually go through it, even if we clear this guy. Yep, we can't actually go into the data room. Uh-oh. I'm not sure I can get out of here, then. I might have soft-locked myself. Unless there's another pathway somewhere. Problem is, I don't remember this sector very well. So I don't like this sector, as you might imagine, based on the fact that, you know, you have that whole awful time with the getting frozen constantly in here. Does this connect? Nope. Okay. So I might have to get creative to get out of here. Especially if I fall in that hole like that. Because here's the reason why it's a concern. We saved while we were in here. So if I can't get us out of here, this seat is dead. I don't remember. Is that, unless there's a pathway out from over here somewhere, we then have to go through where that speed boost bit is. Oh, doesn't matter. We're just in time to watch Mario die. And yeah, I'm kind of okay with stopping on Mario's death. That seems about right. So we'll go ahead and pause the script. There we go. This way it won't shuffle away. We can let the music here play. Or, there's not really any music here. Yeah, let me go down into here so that the crazy music happens. There we go. Which sounds mostly normal, and I'm kind of disappointed in that. But yeah, this was fun. This ended up less wild than I expected it to be. I genuinely thought that it was going to be... And there's the cursed music. Okay, that's better. That's... Yep, that's definitely better, right? That's definitely better. But yeah, this was less chaotic than expected, but also ran a little smoother than I had thought. I genuinely expected at least once for this whole thing to fall apart and I was gonna have to reset it. But thankfully we avoided that level of cursed. And obviously, you know, we got through it. So, all in all, that's pretty good. Mario's just sleeping while I'm making my speech. Understandable, honestly. I would sleep through my speech too. But yeah, with that, this year is coming to an end as far as anything I'm doing goes. There's a chance I may appear on Vale's stream later because she said she was going to be doing a community thing, and I may or may not make an appearance. Depends on how I feel when that whole ball gets rolling. Which, on that note, has she started the other part of that yet? I know she was doing a whole other thing, but I don't remember what the time was for that whole thing anymore. Because it was mentioned last night, but a bit of last night may or may not be a little bit of a blur because of how late we stayed up talking about those things. As you might expect as well. But I do want to take a moment here to thank you all for how good this year actually was, considering we have made huge inroads as far as progress for the channel and everything goes. No, I don't drink. Sometimes it feels like I was drinking, but I do not drink. Yeah, just to throw a couple numbers around at y'all, so you understand what you have caused. This channel has gone up basically 300 followers this year. We started under 200 and now we're here at 536. Like, that is, to my perspective, incredible growth. Obviously, there are people out there that grow by the thousands. That ain't happening here, and that's fine. But this has also been a year where, according to the overview, I have streamed for 1,221 hours and 22 minutes. So that's a thing. Let that sink in as a quantity of time while I find us somewhere to fade off to. Like, that is certainly an amount of time. And I anticipate in the coming year, it will probably be a higher number. Because I'm getting back into having the power to do more than 4 hours at a time. So we should be able to start having longer streams in the new year. I know, Zin, you had asked about whether I had any goals or anything for the new year. Like I said, not particularly, but I do have a couple things I intend to do early on in the new year. Part of that's going to be the upcoming schedule, and part of that is things that are going to be a little bit longer off than that. I don't know if I mentioned live that I have a re-rig in mind for the current model. That's getting a full rebuild. Not necessarily a redoing of the art, but a rebuild of how the rigging and everything is done for it. I have a new program that I'm going to be learning to use that does not have the limitations of Live 2D Cubism. So I should be able to make a much more dynamic model. Now, the thing is, that's going to take time. My intention is to have it done by the end of January. My hope is to have it done by mid-January. If we're lucky, it'll be earlier than that, but that is my anticipated result there. Is either of those two realities. Conveniently, since Mario's on screen right now, I do still intend to make the collab for Mario 64 happen, because I think it'll be very funny, and it'll certainly move a little bit better than an emulated N64 version of it will, because the quote-unquote PC version of the game smooths out some of the issues, depending on what control setup you use for it. So that'll be a thing. In general, I intend to work harder with both the people that are already in the Gremlin crew and in general with even more people. Is one of the intentions is to get myself out of the damn social rut I exist in some ways. Like, obviously, I have improved massively over the course of this year in that regard, but we still have upward ground to make, so there will be upward ground made. Making this speech has caused insufficient stalling for the intention of finding somewhere to go. Because I am, in some ways, focusing too much on what I'm saying and not actually reading what I'm looking at over here. That's how it always goes, though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I wish that wasn't true. Of course it's true. We actually have enough people on that I can't even see my entire following list that's online right now. I think it actually runs out of the ability to show more. So that's a hell of a thing. I didn't know that was possible. Huh. I'm gonna take a couple peeks around, so you're gonna lose music for a second, because I need to not have other people's stream audio coming through. Okay. Trix is doing that. Yeah, that's a possibility. We might go there. No to that one right now. What's we got going on? That's above my pay grade. Been a bit since I've rated them, but they're drinking and I'm not that interested in a drunk stream. Like, obviously it's New Year's, I get it, people are gonna drink, but that's not really my scene. It's been a bit since we've gone to see them. But they're doing something that is unclear exactly what, so let's not toy with that. Yeah, you know what, we'll just go over to Trix the Treasure Fae. Trix has been very supportive the handful of times we've interacted, so it's about right that we send some help that way. And, you know, in a convenient in loop there. They're playing one of the Spyro games, so that all ends up working out. But yeah, schedule for this upcoming week is very up in the air currently, because I know Zeno had asked about whether I would be available to do something on Friday, and I still need to talk to her about that, because I don't know what she wanted to do. And since it was an open question on the Discord, it might even be more complicated than just a her and I thing, depending on what she wants, what her intentions with that were, and what people are doing on Friday. Saturday, theoretically, will be 7 Days to Die, depending on if anybody has any issues at the start of the year. Could go either way with that one. It's hard to say what's actually going to be the case there. I should start this timer before I ramble on and then start the timer and have nothing to say anymore, because it wouldn't be the first time that's happened. As far as Thursday goes, I have nothing immediately booked, and I know I'm going backwards through the schedule, but that's because I'm going through the parts I know off the top of my head. So bear with me on that one. Yeah, Thursday, hell, we may even start the once a week RPGs again if I'm really feeling energetic about that. Depends on if I really feel driven to actually do Breath of Fire, because if that's the case, I may very well just actually start that game properly for all of you. We'll see how I feel about that when we get to that. And then rolling back around to Monday, it's currently looking like we'll be continuing Monster Hunter or Freedom Unite, but I do know that Pazzy is taking the month off. He has offered to still come in and collab on Mondays and Saturdays despite him taking a vacation, but I've also left the option open that we can just do filler things with me and Vale or whoever I can get a hold of. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. With all that said and done, thank you for an amazing year, and have a good night, everybody. Happy New Year. Sounds like things are going well.